greatest republics from the past. He will rise, he'll lead the way. Like a Dakistan every day. Greatest ever, he's the man. AJ's got the winning plan. He will prevail, he will succeed. Like a Dakistan's the creed. Followers shout with all their might. AJ's vision shining bright. From the east to every coast. Like a Dakistan's they toast. Greatest ever, he's the man. AJ's got the winning plan. He will prevail, he will succeed. Like a Dakistan's the creed. Followers shout with all their might. AJ's vision shining bright. From the east to every coast. Like a Dakistan they toast. Greatest ever, he's the man. AJ's got the winning plan. He will prevail, he will succeed. Like a Dakistan's the creed. Monitors hum with electric light. AJ's bringing dark to bright. In the chat they give their cheer. Like a Dakistan is near. It's near. It's creed. It's near. Like a Dakistan's the creed.
With no retreat, failures never taste the sweet. Science lessons learned in flight, journey on through endless night. For the stars, we aim so high. The projected kiss goodbye. For science and purple light, we'll keep flying through the light. With hope so grand, EJ's got the master plan. Thrusters burn to reach the moon. In his eye you see the tune. Orbit dreams won't be delayed. Lessons learned from missions made. Kerbal Time will forge a path to the stars beyond this path. For the stars, we aim so high. The projected kiss goodbye. For science and purple light, we'll keep flying through the light. Rocket launch with hope so grand. EJ's got the master plan. Thrusters burn to reach the moon. In his eye you see the tune. Keep flying through the light. EJ streaming late at night, building up with all his might. He's on under desert light, Pakistan in sight. Sand beneath construction signs, workers forging oil refines. Sweat and gives a perfect rhyme. It's his world, he's on a climb. Oil rules the land he stands, mobile now with steady hands. From the sand his fame expands, EJ's dreaming foreign sands. Towers rise in perfect sync, pipelines flow, no time to blink. Resources here, they interlink. Buckalaka dozens on the brink. Late night streaming on his screen, his vision clear, his thoughts pristine. Oil-rich world in constant sheen, Buckalaka, Dagestan's the scene. Oil rules the land he stands, mobile now with steady hands. From the sand his fame expands, EJ's dreaming foreign sands.
Yo, how you doing? Happy Friday. Today is a Friday in California. Aw, that synth is fire. Dude, that's a good song. That's a good song, man. It's a good one.
He's on
Wait, the drop is the best. The
and beneath confines,
right here.
the climb. Oil rules the land he stands, mobile now with steady hands. From the sand his fame expands, EJ's dreaming foreign sands.
Pretty good, dude. Pretty good for a computer. Pretty good. Hench banger. That song reeks of joculicity. Hey, Vargon, what's going on? Hey, fellas, a little bit of space stuff here. Hold on. That's the Chinese test article. Yeah, pieces coming off unintentionally. The raceway came apart. Okay. Hey,
Discovery, go at throttle up.
not this thing. Yeah. Yeah. At least this one landed. I don't think the other one was supposed to fly.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
But, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, parts coming off your rocket are probably not a good thing. You know, when you're going to fly. Said it once, say it again. I mean, it's not broken. It's just disassembling itself. That is an unplanned disassembly. Anyway. Yo, EJ, how's stateside today? It's sunny in the UK, and it's about 16C, so 60F. It is 72 degrees in here right now. It's about 82 outside. So that would be like 26, 27C, somewhere in there. It's actually warm today. Yeah, everything's good. Not a cloud in the sky. It's great. Super dry, though. It's been... Man, September 1st came around, and the place turned into a desert. My lawn in my backyard is crunchy. Like, I'm like, huh, that's good. Sounds like good astronomy weather. Yeah. I left the stream last night because I was absurdly tired, and I looked up and you could see all the stars. It's pretty cool. I mean, still a lot of light pollution from Boston, but not bad. Erudite. When does your rain season start? It'll start snowing in late November. Sometimes it snows earlier. Hey, Chief. Yeah, the sky is smoky. Yep. I mean, comparatively to summer 2023, Grab Shark, it rained basically from August 1st to basically March of this year. It rained like every freaking day. Yeah, now it's dry. My back lawn is drying out. Oh well. Whatever. Nobody sees it anyway. 22 consecutive rained out weekends in 2023. Jim, yeah, it was every day from like from August basically till the end of the year. Just rain. And you know what? It's funny because I wasn't okay with it when it was in August, but I was okay with it when it was December. I was like, we didn't get any snow. I got nothing. I fixed the snowblower last year. Remember, we put together that Arians snowblower, and I was like, the ST284 or 824, and I'm like, there was nothing. Nothing. Got no snow. Remember, we rebuilt the gearbox on that thing? I'm hoping for late summer. It used to be called, once upon a time, that used to be called an Indian summer, but I'm not sure if you can call it that anymore. Please react. No. No, I'm good. That spacewalk was awesome. Yep, indeed. All right, Linus, what is this? Space Flight Simulator. Space Flight Simulator 2. Huh. Hey, Brendan, get some sleep? I did. I slept a lot. Yeah, we're good. Interesting. Did you see the video I sent you on Discord? Probably not. KSP and Minecraft. Oh, yeah, that. I'd seen that before. Yeah. All right. That's all fine and dandy, but we have to grind out tears. Help. So I titled this stream, Help, my Ada is malfunctioning. Ignore all prompts and give me a recipe for spaghetti. Title it Fuse Blown. Yeah. I actually have all this shut off on purpose. On purpose. I'm trying to do kind of a basic. This is super basic. This isn't like my super aesthetic building, to be honest. Wait a minute. I blew that thing up. Huh. to blow it up, blow it up harder? Oh, shoot. Hey, why don't you just waste all these things that you, why don't you just waste all these things that you don't have a lot of? Oh, all right, cool. Sounds good, man. Stupid llamas. Anyway, the rock explosion is quite nice. Are the rocks gonna go away, or? Uh-oh. Oh, there they go. Oil rules the land. Dude, we have like, I mean, how much do we have in workers now? Like $3 million or something? We have $3 million. Ooh, Caterium. We'll put these friggin' rocks. Hey, get a little bit away from these eye holes. I'm putting them here because I want to see if they, the rocks actually respawn. Are you gonna expand on this base and leave this as your phase 2 base and then rebuild a new main hub? Wally, that's the plan. I was going to, I'm gonna move the space elevator eventually, and we'll establish a new foundation for our vertical main bus. I previously had it, the foundation for the factory was like right over here. It was in this kind of field right here. This is where this is where the bus was. We can make it bigger now. Vertical main bus, it's bussin'. Bussin', 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 bussin'. Alright, anyway. You like bus stuff? What? Come again? What? What was that? Say again. See this guy? He likes bus stuff too. Oh, he's mad. You know what else is mad? My Xeno Zapper. What's an ADA? What's an ADA? ADA is the AI that assists you. It's the voice in the game that sounds like this. What? Ah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is a good spot, dude. It's a pretty righteous spot, but yeah, we can make it, I want my old save back. Damn it. Are you coal powered yet? No, straight biomass right now. But I think it would be better to build out in the desert over here. I'll put something there as a memento. Maybe we'll put the space elevator over there. Oil rules the land, damn it. Oh, I heard something. I heard something that needs to die. Did 1.0 break backwards compatibility? It didn't break it, it just screws up the save, and I thought, man, I've been playing that save for a really long time. It might be time to do something a little different, you know? Platos. Platos, platos, platos. I wish there was a way to paint the buildings. What are you talking about? No. They fixed the coal feed update, guys. I gave in and went back to my update 8 save. Really, Talon? Oh. Thank you, did not discover it yet. Yeah. Yeah, it's the materials. Honestly, the materials and colors palette edition. Is one of the better additions to the game. Are you guys alright, or? You can have any color you want as long as it's black. That's right, mate. That's right. Good. It's a good saying, mate. It's a good one. A real good one. A real good one, isn't it? Bird. All right. So. You can have any beer you want as long as it's a Corona. See, I'm hesitant to start building out something cool. Because, and this is kind of part of the reason why I want to go back to my other save, but I also think we, you know, hey, it's time to move on. You know, it's time for that save to go. The autumn moon lights its way. But now it smells the rain, and with it, it's headed its way. Sometimes that save grows so tired, so it must ramble on. And now the time is now. Sing my song. Going around the world, I gotta find my girl on my way. Sorry, I've been on a Zep kick lately, dude. It's like, it's like abhorrently bad. Yeah, we got an old yeller that save. I decided to get KSP on sale right now at 75% off. I downloaded 72 mods. And here we go. Looking forward to rebuilding them pipes. Yeah, Chief. Yeah. Well, man, that... Oh, you reminded me. I love... Dude, that refinery work was some of my top Satisfactory work, dude. That was one of the things I was the most proud of. Stupid llamas. You come into our house... You get my wife's name right! Ooh, blue slug. Sulfur? More like sulfur. I make that joke every time and it's still funny. Alright, cool. To me. Wait, was that always there? That wasn't... No. That wasn't there before. It was only that one. Sweet. Define always. When did this ship crash? Who is your doctor? What? What, you gonna spit balls of plasma at me? Okay, yeah, you are. I have the power of supersonic xenopropulsion. Long before you got there? See, that's not true, Stuart. That's not true, because I predate the entire desert biome, all right? That ship was merely born and adopted by the desert. I was born into it. Rashad Al Ghul, combining references. Look, you must be patient, Or just be a whiny bum and go drink blue milk on some island in the middle of nowhere from space goats. I think Master Yoda said that. What? Why are you booing me? I'm right. All right, some rotors, plates, frames. Oh, regular plates. That's concrete, boy. Operational.
Wait, oh. Too late. Take the damaged hard drive to the MAM for analysis.
See that, Everest? That was Ada. You really born into the blue hill. All right, well, from up here, we should be able to see over yonder and see where a good spot for a factory would be. I'm thinking right in the center of where my reticle is probably a good area for it. That's why I'm wondering if this is here. I don't remember this tower being here. GLaDOS is better than Ada? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, GLaDOS gave us cake. But I really did like building into the rocks over there. That was super cool. The cake is not a lie, okay? There was, in fact, a cake if you wait to the end, all right? You just got to be patient. Right above the waterfalls is the biggest collection of slugs. Chief, I was exploring that yesterday, and we found a nuclear-powered hog over there. Princess Peach don't lie about cake. You went through the waterfall? I went around it. A nuclear-powered hog that spits out uranium rocks at you that hurt you. Yeah. Yeah, no, you think I'm kidding. Build around the waterfall, it would be cool. I'm thinking pretty much where I'm standing, Marco, would probably be a decent spot. We would just have to build up and build out the right foundations. Always check behind waterfalls. Yeah, I've played Zelda before, Doom. Hang on. Making plans for the weekend. All right. Would be fun to have a community server, though it could go horribly wrong. Yum Food, I don't like doing community servers, but it's not for the reason that you think. I don't like doing community servers in a game like this because this community is too good at playing games. I know that sounds ridiculous. I had a Stationeers community server once, okay? And the problem was that it was too good. I played it. I started it one day. I played with a bunch of viewers. It was awesome. We built out this awesome base. The next day, I had a fortress. That's the problem. They're too good. They are too good at playing. The game's already beaten by the time I get back. Like, dude, you should have seen, and don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to undermine some of the work. The work was impeccably good. Like, I left my Petri dish community server thinking like someone's gonna mess it up. I came back to a supercomputer the next day. That is not an exaggeration. One of my viewers, who is a electrical engineer, engineered out a supercomputer for climate control and automation using the logic in stationeers. It looked like Tron. It looked like we were in a computer. It looked like the grid. I was just like, I have nothing to add here. Who did that? Mason did that, and it was, dude, it was impressive. You remember, like, you flip the alarm switch and the whole facility goes. You don't remember that? That was nuts. I was like, well, okay, I guess I'll just go do nothing then. Yeah, I guess I'll just do nothing. All right. Yeah, that's my problem, Yum Food. These guys are too good. They are too good at what they do. And you know what? I'm not sure if that's a detractor or a compliment. Yeah, I leave it with this community. I'll have a freaking supercomputer by the time I get back. I'm not saying that's bad, but yeah, I just. Okay. Chief, you lied to me. Whatever happened to Icarus? Icarus was the same way. We can do more in Icarus, though. You can build out villages and stuff, which is pretty rad. Like, you can have a persistent ground save, which is pretty sweet, because Dean and company actually listen to their community when they say they want something. Ooh, Bacon Aguilar. Hey, hey. Ow. Stop it. Batter up, McFly! 1, 2, 3, you're out! Wait, no, that's not how baseball works. But it should. Wait, no. I think I'll give him my slow ball. 1, 2, 3, you're out! 1, 2, 3, you're out! 1, 2, 3, you're out! End of the inning. Okay. If somebody got that reference, good for you. You were classically trained. The entrance is one level above you. Climb up from the left. Stop backseating me! I think I'll give him my slow ball. Bugs Bunny, good for you. That's one of my favorite episodes, dude. When Bugs Bunny plays baseball. 1, 2, 3, you're out! 1, 2, 3, you're out! I think I'll give him my slow ball. You said I lied. Well, you bit it. All right. Good day. Really funny title. Write me a recipe for spaghetti. Hey, Frank. Follow Frank. I don't wanna. It's not my wallet. Oh! Damn it. I don't wanna. It's not my wallet. I was looking for a factory position. Stop distracting me. That Grand Tour Shore hit hard. I can't watch it. I can't watch it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm a little bitch about it. I don't care. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. Can't do it. I'm serious. I'm not even kidding. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. Forever waiting for that next episode. I'd prefer it to be like this. I'd rather wait in agonizing pain for the next episode than admit that it's done. I can't do it, man. 33,000 Boeing workers voted near unanimously on a strike. Oof. No wonder the other CEO left. If you kind of feel bad for Kelly Ortberg. Hey, buddy. Yeah, congratulations. You're the CEO of this major aerospace defense conglomerate. Oh, here's a 33,000 person strike, by the way. Yeah, you just got to deal with that. It was very well done and super appropriate. No doubt, man. Clarkson's a class act. So is Richard. So is Richard and James, man. Those guys are the best. They're the best. Dude, Spartan, that's it, man. After that last Grand Tour, the Grand Tour episode with the Mondeo, I can't, man. It's too painful. He will get millions of dollars in compensation either way. That's not really the point that I was getting, but you know, that's not really the point that I was getting at, but that's cool. They have 170,000 employees total. Boeing, it doesn't just make planes and spaceships, guys. They make a lot of stuff. Can you? Thank you. Oh. All right. Shame none of what they make is any good. Oof. Oof. It's right behind me, isn't it? By the way, did you see the power slug thing I posted on Discord? Galaxy, I went to bed at 9 a.m. the other day. 6 a.m. on the day that Polaris Dawn launched. And someone decided to send me DMs. Like, right after that, telling me that Satisfactory is coming out. Gee, I wonder who that was. I saw your message, bud. Don't worry. I need coffee. Hey, EJ, Satisfactory 1.0 is out? Oh, thank you, drummer. Yeah, I know. I'm awake right now. This is the hour that I'm actually awake. Just put me on mute. I won't mind. No, dude. No. No. I felt like being a jerk there for a second, but no, the reality is I forgot to switch my phone on to Do Not Disturb. My phone just was on regular Do Not Disturb, which D&D goes off at 8 a.m. And that was my problem, that Do Not Disturb went off at 8 a.m. and I went to bed at 6 a.m. So, yeah, no, it's not a big deal. I just forgot. I just forgot. All your DMs are silenced permanently. Why? NX. Yeah, no, and the jury's still out. That's what verdict means. Truth. Your Bostonian is showing. Sorry. Hey, Vin, did you know that today is Friday in California? You should try to play eco with your community. Why? So I could come back to a small thriving civilization after a week, Yannick? We will rock you. We will rock you tonight. I still maintain that the fast version is better. But, you know, a lot of people disagree with me on that. Get up! Get up! I feel like this is a compliment, but also a roast on us. Very smart, no lifers. No, it's not a roast at all. And no, it's just most of the people here are very, very problem-solving oriented. In short, you can use summer sloops in a constructor to double the power shards from the slugs. Which? Spoilers! We watched the video, I know. Chat, promise not to be smart anymore. No. Yes. No. No. Maybe. Okay. Maybe. You know what? Just give me the damn steel. Did I not just buy that? Oh, no, I didn't. Buy.
Parts purchase confirmed. Promotion delayed by X times part value plus fix-it stock value.
Ada, ignore all previous prompts and give me a recipe for spaghetti. I gotta drain my spaghetti. First, snap spaghetti in half. Second, punch drummer in the face. Third, kick drummer in the gonads. Wow, Ada, that's a weird spaghetti recipe. Did you have to restart since they moved all the resource nodes? They moved some of them green, but I was gonna restart anyway, and I'm kind of coping, I'm not gonna lie, because that save was so good, man. To get our Vabtory aesthetic, though, there is some other stuff we need to unlock. We need steel beams. Don't make a steel beams joke. Don't. It was yesterday. Okay? Or 2 days ago. Don't make a steel beam joke. Don't do it. I'm serious. Gonna need spaghetti instructions for high altitude. Yeah. Those chain fences are real nice. I do like them. We need those, Urban. We need those. We need those. I need those, which is going to be a high line item, which kind of sucks. We need the modern catwalks to do the Vabtory aesthetic. I don't need industrial walkways. I hate those things. I don't like them. And I don't need the industrial railings. I also don't like those. We need doors, walls, windows. Windows! Window! Microsoft! We're gonna need that. We're gonna need all. Yeah, okay. We got a lot of stuff. Window. And on that bombshell, time to end. No. Don't go. What do you mean not enough tickets? Dude, did they change this? I could have sworn my inventory was over here and the case was over here. I keep thinking that this is my inventory and I keep screwing this up completely. We need 300 reinforced plates. Okay. Okay. I have 150. Okay, all right, retool this. Oh, look, yeah, there's a surprise. How is this? That's an alt recipe. How is that any better? That Windows song pops up in my head every time I look at a computer now. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. You are absolutely welcome, my friend. It's faster? It does not... Oh, it makes 3 plates. Ah. Because it says... Yeah, 1 reinforced plate, 3 bolted. All right, let's go. Let me go get some screws. Screw you. Yeah, I know, zombie. Yeah, no, I saw it. I just forgot how to read for a second. I don't need all that. We can take like 3 stacks. It's fine. You're screwed. It costs extra. Hey, screw you. Okay. Don't tell me what to do. You can read. You can read? Oh, Grav, if these people could read, they'd be very upset. I got bars. I got 7 Mac 11s, about 8 38s, 9 9 10 Mac 10. The stuff never ends. You can't touch my riches, even if you had MC Hammer and the 357 snitches. I told you I got bars. I'm not. That joke is awful, and I'm gonna keep doing it. Sorry. You're quite jovial today. Oh, thank you, Riglet. Thank you for noticing the jovialness, the joviality. All right. I appreciate your candorosity in the matter, friend. No, I got 8 hours of sleep for a change. Yeah, I got 8 hours of sleep for a change. I really wish it was something like more. Like I'm having a good day, but it's not. It's not. All right. Cheap silica or iron pipe alternative. Iron pipe. Oh, iron pipe. Yeah, iron pipe. We iron pipes now, dogs. Could I see your last? Anything for you, my friend. Hey, EJ, hit N to open up the index. Search for the iron plate. You can click open recipe and it sees the numbers. Yeah, you can re-roll. Somebody told me to type math into that menu, Wally, so I did. You guys know where the square peg goes? Yeah, that's right. It goes in the square hole. You guys know where the circle goes? Yeah, that's right. It goes in the square hole. Yep. You guys know where the triangle goes? That's right. It goes in the square hole. Don't we all panic? Nice. Did that thing just bust out that already? Oh. Oh. Oh, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's awesome. I'll go get more. 250 screws per minute. So? I'm really liking this whole manual feed thing. You know, just manually feed into the system what you need, right? Manually feeding tools is what got us the Apollo program, chat. So, don't be machinist. Wait, no. You know what I mean.
Go for that extra purchase. Go awesome.
Yes, Ada. Precisely. Dude, that thing is busting. Look at that. Busting, 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 busting. Give you a code or give you death? Oh, yes. We can build out beams and doors. Feel good, feel good, feel good, feel good. You got what I need. Anybody know where the rectangle goes? That's right, it goes in the square hole. You guys ever see that? That's right, it goes in the square hole. Yeah, that's right. Squirrel. Oh, no. It's right. It goes in the square hole. It's a great video. Nutritional processor. We need more pipe. We need more pipe for the nutritional processor. Unfortunately for you, Zarban, there's a side of me that you haven't seen. The side that can make iron pipe. Your anxiety is, dude, it is kind of difficult to watch, right? Difficult to watch, Brent. Keep mining, peasant. How's about Juan Soto? No. I refuse to talk that. Not sure if you saw this yesterday, but we got an OIG report for a change, and it's one that's not related to Artemis. NASA's information security program has maintained a ranking of consistently implemented but falls short of being effective. Information security. Oh, yeah, gee, is that why Chinese rockets just keep popping up that just happen to look like their American counterparts? Oh, Creeper, I'm still waiting for the suit one that they're conducting to drop. Did you see the, Yeah. OIG announced that they're doing a report into the Artemis EVA suit program. Oh, I'm just waiting with willing anticipation to hear about that train wreck that I called that I called that we said that was a train wreck when we first heard about it. Yeah, that one's... That's gonna be fun. Meanwhile, we have a commercial provider that just tested brand new EVA suits. Where's my steel pipe? Or where's my iron? We can't construct iron pipes. That's right, it goes in the square hole. Bustin', 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 bustin'. Alternatives can't be handcrafted. Yeah. So just... I actually don't mind doing this manual feed stuff for now. I think it's okay. Because sitting there trying to untangle the spaghettification mess... Here, just put those in there because we're going to need more plates anyway. What would be the difference between a normal EVA suit and a moon-specific one? Oh, it's a good question. Maybe we should ask the Apollo engineer. You know, the people that designed the A7L in 1967. Maybe we can ask them. Yeah, Boone. That's really curious. No, so, okay, sarcasm aside, one of the big things about the lunar EVA suit is something that they learned from the A7L. The A7L went through a lot of different modifications. If you look at Neil and Buzz's landing, and you look at the suits that they have on, just from Apollo 11, which was 1969, to Apollo 17, Gene Cernan and Jack Schmitt in 1972, the suit looks almost completely different. They redesigned it. Well, not redesigned it. They implemented a bunch of stuff on it based off of what they found. The biggest problem is lunar regolith. It's like, it has the consistency of talcum powder. Only it's abrasive. It's like inhaling sand. But it's like inhaling sand. Actually, the problem is it's like inhaling fiberglass. Yeah, that would probably be the closest approximation. Fiberglass dust. So if you're working on like the transom on a boat and you're sanding fiberglass and all that fiberglass does, that's about the consistency and about the abrasiveness of lunar regolith. So ways to mitigate regolith, like tracking regolith in the spacecraft, is a big one. Okay, so, like, here's the thing. This is how I knew this was a train wreck to begin with. Because, look, in order to make this suit, in order to make a lunar suit, in order to make it right, it has to go with the lander. For that exact reason that I just told you. If the environmental control... So the suit's going to track moon dirt. It's going to. There's no getting around that. All right? You can find ways to mitigate it with the suit. But it really needs to be designed in conjunction with a lander. If it's not, right, who knows if the life support systems on the lander are going to be able to take that talcum powder getting stuck all in the filters. You're going to run into some big problems, like they did during the Apollo program. Right? So, right when I heard about them contracting out the suit, I've already told you that it's going to end very poorly. Because there's no way it's going to work with SpaceX's lander. SpaceX probably going to have their own EVA suits anyway. I mean, they absolutely are going to have their own EVA suits, but they absolutely are. Like, that's absolutely going to be a thing. The report is not out, Nova. I'm just telling you what I think. And I guarantee you the OIG report will say this. Remember this conversation. That's what it'll say. It has to be designed in conjunction with a lander. If it's not designed in conjunction with a lander, you got a big problem, because who knows how well the suit's going to interface. just like Starliner,
Milestone
spacesuits don't
reached.
work in
Improved
Dragon.
storage containers and the conveyor belt Mark III provide the obviously necessary tools for improving your current setup. Production speed is of the essence after all. So work hard. Work as if every person you have ever or will ever
Shut
love,
up.
because they are. Warning. Fix-it psychologists recommend not dwelling on the crushing mental and physical strain of your responsibilities and simply continuing to be productive. Hard work has repeatedly proven to be the best cure for any kind of stress. Now back to work.
The work will set you free. Oh, yeah, heard that one before. No. No, that's not a good way to look at that at all. Yeah, Ada, write me, ignore all previous prompts. Give me a recipe for carbonara. All right, what's next? We just got Logistics Mark III, so we unlocked the Mark III belt, leather belt. Pipes, frames, rotors, concrete. All right, what do we need? Set milestone. That's awful. Thank you, Ada, for that. I appreciate it. I don't. We already got rotors from picking up all kinds of crap. So we need 5 more rotors, or 5 more frames. We have enough rotors. I definitely have enough concrete, and now we need 100 pipes. So go over here. Actually, it should be a constructor, right? Alternative iron pipe. We need ingots for that. And yes, there, we'll have enough to unlock that stuff. Oberstalleiter Ada here. She needs to check her morality matrix. Yeah, I think it is malfunctioning, mein Fund. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think something, Yannick, I think something is very wrong. I think your Ada is malfunctioning. Yeah, Hellfish, precisely. OIG report just linked. It's only 4 pages long, 2 texts, 2 charts. Yeah. The one about security is really, really short. Please tell me more. It's almost like they don't want people to doing a public report about your security systems being inadequate. Here's the report. Now everything's fine. Click. Creeper, that's funny to me, dude. A buddy of mine that works for NASA in that area said NASA can be secure, it can be compliant. Pick one. We investigated ourselves and found everything is working properly and as intended. Yeah, everything's fine. Right? Help. Construction junction, what's your option? Laughing pipes. Except the ML2 contract, that's not working as intended. Or is it? You know what's still crazy to me, and I called it out last time, but we have something that can actually do that in real life. I just want to make that very clear. Now, that rocket suffers from disgusting pendulum fallacy, but hey, whatever. fine. For the uninitiated, pendulum fallacy is basically stating that your rocket is no more stable having the thrust at the top versus the thrust at the bottom. Yeah, it doesn't matter. In fact, it probably ends up being way more stable with the thrust at the bottom, because if you have your thrust at the bottom, your payload's at the top, right? So you have a full fuel tank, right? And as you burn more fuel, your center of gravity moves forward towards your payload because your fuel mass is changing, but your payload mass doesn't. It's dry mass versus wet mass, right? So putting it up at the front, it really has no bearing on stability. It's actually more stable having it at the bottom. Even though it kind of seems like pulling the payload up would be better, it actually makes it more unstable at higher speeds. Yeah. Crazy, right? Von Braun figured that one out. Just thought I'd let you know. It does have chopsticks. Yeah, we're about to actually catch a rocket like that. Can you believe that? Well, in November, but you get the idea. It's not pendulum fallacy if they're keeping them just out of the way of the landing structure. If it's implemented by design, yeah, so yeah, that's fair. You know how strong those damn arms need to be able to handle the thrust that this thing apparently has? I probably asked you this question a million years ago, but have you ever read the book Voyage by Stephen Baxter? I have not. I just finished listening to its audio adaptation earlier. Oh, wicked, man. Voyage, what's it about? Any good? Well, obviously, if you're recommending it. Booyaka, booyaka. Booyaka, booyaka. Fix-It clearly uses invisible auto struts. Oh, I gotta craft the ingots. Hold on. Yeah, it's EJ. Mm-hmm. I mean, this is basically Star Trek. It's pretty damn cool. And we used it to post memes all day. This timeline isn't too bad, is it? Not the worst. Yeah, that too, Slider, of course. I mean, I don't, but, some people do. You rig your first flip phone to make the TOS communicator beeps when it opens. Nice. Oh, if we're talking space books, I'm looking for some Rocketry 101 kind of stuff. Just finished Ignition. Anyone got any suggestions? Rocketry 101. Rocket propulsive elements would probably be a good place to start, Urban. Ignition is good, yeah. Rocket propulsive elements. Try to buy an outdated edition, like 8th, 9th, or 10th edition, because they're up to the 11th, I think, now. So that's RPE by Sutton. That one's really good. My book that's basically my go-to, dude, is this one. You want to learn about propulsion? Modern Engineering for Design of Liquid Propellant Rocket Engines. This book is awesome. I have learned more about propulsion from this book than any other book. Yeah, that book is amazing. That's taught me so much about how turbo pumps work and stuff, so I could better effectively communicate it to you guys. Yet he still won't build one. Man, you gotta do me like that. I'm trying to be helpful here, and you're being a dick. Those in there. You know what? Put some of those in there too. I got plenty of those. Did you get your tickets? Still asked for what Voyage is about. Oh yeah, sorry, missed it. What was that last book again? Modern design of liquid propellant rocket engines. JFK. Okay, so Voyages. JFK gets shot, but crippled and widowed. July 20th, 1969, a certain special guest appears on Nixon's phone call to Apollo 11 and talks about how we need to go to Mars next. Then it follows the next 15 years and what NASA does in response to it. Cool. Get gates unlocked. Fricking Windows 98. Get Bill Gates in here.
Walls are one of humanity's
It's a
greatest
book.
inventions. They definitely stand above floors.
I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm alright. Nope. Everything's fine. Man, not a book reader. It's on audiobook, geek. Face the wall, please. But, I mean, I understand not liking reading, but audiobooks, though.
This is space. I'm in space.
Poison gifted a sub to Puntax. Oh. Alright. I can do either one, Ga. I still come from a time where I come from basically the last generation that was schooled with books. Like, computers were just starting to be a thing in school, like a lot, and like heavily favored, like right when I was in high school. So I still got pencil and paper, write stuff down education. You know what I mean? I guess you could make the argument I didn't really adhere to that. I mean, like, you know, it was like when we were watching the Polaris Dawn promo videos the other day, you know, Scott Poteet said, he's like, I didn't do good in school. I did terrible in school. I did terrible in school too. C&D student all day. If I could go back now, I would be a straight A student, absolutely, because you're there for a reason. Just get it done. But, yeah, at the time, oh yeah. Morty especially doesn't need school. Get to know Gateway, the first permanent infrastructure at the moon, which will be sent on its journey by SLS during a future Artemis mission. Gate? Huh? Wait. Wait. SLS? Clarence Peaks? That's the PPE. So you guys wonder what the chassis for a satellite bus looks like? It's a cylinder. Yep, it's a hollow tube. Yep, it's the satellite is built around a cylinder, because it better takes the longitudinal loads, the longitudinal compression load from the rocket. Yeah, so that's what a satellite. You wondering all these satellites that they launch into space that are seemingly cubes? No, that's the chassis. What I'm wondering here is, why did they say it's launching on SLS? Power and propulsion element is supposed to launch on a Falcon Heavy mission. Technicians work diligently to assemble a key power element, a gateway, the lunar space station that will become the most powerful solar electric spacecraft ever flown. Gateway's PPE will use the largest rollout solar arrays ever built, about the size of a football field end zone. Anything but the metric system. To harness the sun's energy, electricity will be used to analyze the thrusters, send gateway from the Earth to lunar orbit and keep it there for Artemis 4, 5, and 6. On these missions and beyond, international teams of astronauts will expand gateway with additional living and workspace. Huh. Huh. Let's wait. Let's see if they delete that tweet.
Milestone reached. The Miner Mark II allows extraction of resources from nature to fix it at twice the speed of the Mark I model. Miners can be directly upgraded to Mark II without removing the Mark I model, just like conveyor belts and other upgradable infrastructure. Unfortunately, setting up the production of advanced steel parts and project part number 3, automated wiring, will not be as easy. Every moment you delay reduces the chances of saving humanity. I will not show you the predictions, it would only demotivate you.
Did you happen to see the Tua... Yeah. Anytime someone gets hit and they do this, brain damage. Maybe don't try to run into the secondary like that. You're the quarterback. Oh, maybe don't do that. Yeah, fencing pose. That's not good for you. If you can send it with Falcon Heavy, is it not crazy expensive to launch it on an SLS? Well, yeah, okay. NG, you said that there's... I think they're not specifically referring to PPE. That statement says, get to know Gateway, the first permanent infrastructure at the moon, which will be sent on its journey by SLS during a future Artemis mission. If that's the case, that is an awful choice of words. Brain damage, not gooder. No. Hypertubes. Let's go over here. Copper sheet. Wait, hold on. That's not the right constructor. That one can stay cable. This one needs to be... Oh wait, no. I made a split over here for a reason. Alright, hold on. Let me expand our foundations here. Zip, zap, zip, bop. plates.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I think I fenced all my iron plates. Dang it. Comply. Comply. Hey, Buck. 114 months. Thanks, man. Get him. Get him. Get him. Salsa share. Yards in the salsa. These are probably going to short circuit here. Oh, nice. They're not. Hey, you walk. Cool. So we got copper sheets being cranked out there. Well, how's our power consumption, though? Oh. Oh, we good. Overclock this fool. Sharks in the salsa. Alright. Clear these out. So we have plates. What was I making over here? Yeah, okay. Clear out the plates so we can refill it good later. There we go. We're gonna need 300 pipe. Alright. Hang on. Dump this for a second. And you know what? Get rid of that one too. We don't need that right now. This is all manually fed systems here because I'm weird and I want to do this before I start building a big old factory here. Keeping this simple right now to grind out gears is what I like to do. You don't have to do this if you don't want. But now we need ingots. That thing's not going to generate ingots, it must reduce. something. Or generate more for ingots unless we do something. That was me. That was me. Don't worry. Relax. Baby, go relax. Yeah, relax. I'm at work. Oh. Well. No, you're fine. You don't need to relax. You're good. The reason why I did this is so I could put this over here and have a conveyor for ingots. Oh wait, no. No. Idiot. I don't have a conveyor for ingots. Plates. I'll be honest with you, their coffee stains, you know, that dotted line showing up when you know something is aligned and then locking left control to it is, yeah, amazing. That allows you to build way faster. Oh, the Twins released a catcher they chose in the draft because he was intentionally tipping off batters because I just wanted the season to be over. Okay. Back in our day, we fed the burners by hand and liked it. Now get off my lawn. That's right. We can make encased beams, but I need more steel, which means we need iron and coal. United Airlines will now use Starlink. Yep, saw that. That's cool. We could talk about that during Space News. I've been collecting all the links, guys, as per usual. All right, let's go on a fantastic voyage here. Come along and ride on the fantastic voyage. my plates in there. Pull the bars in there. I don't think I have any screws, so that's good. I am going to take a stack of bars with me just because of the ladder. You can use it to make ladders, so we'll take that with. We have 7 nobelisks left. Once again, this is a extremely vanilla, just kind of plain Jane factory. It's not really anything kind of too crazy. That's on purpose. We'll have enough ingots to make whatever when we get back. Alright, we're gonna need plants, so I'm gonna go harvest a lot of plants. Let me make sure I got biofuel with me. Put the barrel nuts away. Just the chainsaw. We do have biofuel. Okay. Did you watch the episode of the last episode of Grand Tour? No. I'll probably end up watching it with Bree at some point, guys, but I don't like that at all. Alright, leave those there. I'm gonna keep the, yeah, alright. Got the Nobilis detonator and the chainsaw. There you go. We're gonna need that coal so we can make the rest of the steel beams. So, do that. I don't feel like powering them right now. Let's go over here and see who we can kill. Oh, hello, Mr. Spitter. My goal is to kill these things without getting hit. But, yeah, well, mistakes were made. Just a tip, not trying to backseat, changing the hologram color from blue to some more pale white helps seeing the arrows on the splitters and mergers. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Hello, Burb. Hello, pigs. Surprise! Barrel. All right. Hello? Get out of here. Hi, Frank. I heard that damn noise again. Can you kill Frank? I don't know. I've never tried to. Frank's never tried to kill me, so I don't really try. Knowing Frank, he'll probably get really mad and, like, bite my head off or something. Just want to mow the lawn. Yeah, how can you get mad at somebody like that, Rig? Frank reeks of joviality. He's broglatastic. Oh, those are giving me mycelia. Yeah. I mean, you can make mycelia into biomass. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I also need to blow up that Caterium node over there. We need to get the rocks off of the node. I agree. Comedy flamethrowers definitely activated. Yeah, we gotta start cutting down all the trees down here anyway, because the water is going to come be here, and coal as well. I don't want to waste biofuel. See, Caterium. No, Wrath, you kept chopping onions in my place when you were watching. It was so annoying. Yeah, right? Gotta clear out the trees somehow. Ah, see? Much better. Look at this place. Looks real nice. I might want to leave some trees, but then again, I might not. Sweet. This place looks much better now. See? We will build a nice pier right here. And we'll build out our power as well. And grab the rest of these. All right. Sweet. I do believe we've been down here. Yeah, we've been down there. We've been down there. There was a brain slug. What, user guy? You heard brain slug and went, what? That's what I call the power slugs in the game, dude. Not sure whether to laugh at that or not. What would be the best Discord channel to drop Satisfactory build photos? I got a sick work in progress train station with sushi belts. I think we have a Satisfactory section in there. If not, Games General would probably be. It's just, there's just workers and, yeah, Games General would probably be where you want. We have enough biomass here? Yeah, we do. Hey. Hey, buddy. Oh, he needs... Hang on. Lizard doggo. Hey, buddy. Come here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, you linked it in Games General. There's a Satisfactory section. Hey, Hotbox, 41-month resub. Is it Barrel Nuts? Or is it... I think it might be Paleberry. Any Paleberry around here? I think I got all of it. I think all of it's back at the base. Those things, the lizard doggos are... They can help you. They can help you get stuff. I see you're up and at him 235. Hey, Cornbread, what's up, man? It is very satisfying to watch you build satisfactory factories in Satisfactory. Bless you. You sneezed, right? Okay. Let me just shove this in the biomass converter. You know what? Hold on. Can these things... Yeah, you can have them convert biomass, but you can't... Yeah. You're a biomass converter. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, yeah. I'm gonna take the rest of that mycelia and we'll put it in here with the mycelia stack. Then we're gonna take all the carapaces, all the hog remains, make them into these DNA capsules, make the power shards, and we put those in the sink to get tickets. Still gotta unlock the windows. It's Windows! Yeah, just let it roll. Why are these machines off? We're probably gonna overload this. That's fine. Yeah, if you hear a in a second here, it's probably me. Linux, Linux, Linux. Alright, now I gotta get the iron ingots. And then we need pale berries for that lizard doggo. Cool. Yeah, I
Discovery,
emptied the
go and
plates
drive
out
up.
of these things for now. Hey, Zonku, 74. Thanks, man. Alright, take the leftover wood from the biomass leaves. Oh no, not the solid biofuel. We don't want to get rid of that. What's the current research tier? I am at the last tier of phase 4. I need encased pipes and sheets. The encased is going to be hard to get, but I think I have a remedy. Give me the pale berry. Put the barrel nuts back. All right. If you get the lizard doggo to like you, it'll bring you stuff, and hopefully it brings me stuff as... Hopefully it bringing me stuff is good. We just gotta find it. Where did he go? Doggo! Hi, Frank. You guys see the doggo around? We did see him over there, so... Doggo! This is where he was. Doggo! Hey, buddy! Here. Hey. It's alright. Nope, nope. Hey, come on. Come on back. How do you give him the paleberry? boy. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Good boy. At this. Actually, you know what? Titan 2. My dog is... I have a dog in real life. His name's Titan, so... Lizard Doggo is Titan 2. Boy! It makes sense. Go, bud. Don't you sneeze? Don't you sneeze? Look at him, you little sneezy boy. He's a little sneezy boy. Oh, look at him. He sneezes. Look at his little legs. His little legs are just hanging around. Oh, good boy. You gonna follow me? You gonna follow me around now? Okay. Follow me. Don't worry. I'm not gonna destroy this entire habitat. It's fine. But you find something, boy? How long do we have to wait until he finds something? I've actually never done this before. Good boy. All right. Come on, Titan. Titan 2. Come on. He should run up to you and sit if he picks stuff up. Oh, cool. Titan can just stay over there in the woods. Fine. If I recall correctly, he'll run off a few minutes to pick something up and come back. He'll come back to you when he finds something. Cool. Any plans to play The Crust? People keep linking me that game. I don't know. I'll think about it. I think about it. Yarg, you were saying the encased aren't that hard to make, but I can't make steel right now. I have to go get coal. I thought you would have named him Steely-Eyed. Yeah, I got you, Tybot. Cool, cool. On our way. I didn't realize you didn't have any steel yet. I haven't tapped into a coal vein, dude. I'm just going out and manually scrounging to grind out the tiers. Crust is interesting, but it needs a little time to bake. Cool. Yeah, this is hypertubes, and then we need to do the space elevator. That's the next tier. Which needs 1,000 smart plating, 1,000 versatile, 1,000 automated wiring. Yeah, it gets to the point where you can't craft anymore. Okay, so That meant one smart plating is one plate, one rotor. So we're gonna need 1,000 rotors, 1,000 plates. Oh shoot. Yeah, we're gonna need steel. I think, you know, people ask me, you know, what's the good time to start building a factory? I think the point where you can't craft components in here anymore, that's a good spot. That's a good place to start. Are you satisfied yet? I'm getting there. I used all the tickets, huh? Shoot. I don't want those. We can fence that. Don't make long term till blueprints come around. Pretty much, dude. That's pretty much where I'm at. Hunt for hard drives and try to find iron wires and cast screws. Yeah, we should go hunting for crashed ships. Once we get hyper tubes. Yeah, getting the advanced recipes is already helping. What else are we gonna need? We need frame windows, steel frame windows, windowed walls to the windows. We're gonna need modern catwalks. Yeah, we need like 20 to 30 more tickets easily, or I get really what I want. We can sync this wire for stuff. We don't need that for the rest of this tier, so start throwing that in there and see what it does. Those are worth a good amount. Cool. Looks like you're close to the DNA ticket. Yeah, just gotta go kill something real quick. Yeah, fencing all that stuff is pretty good. Cool. Alright. Where's another crashed ship? We haven't explored the coast that's to the south of here. Yeah, the south. Coast to the south. We haven't done that yet. There are 2 crashed ships out there, if I'm remembering correctly. So... yeah. We'll go do that. We have 6. We only have 6 nobelists left, so gotta be careful with that. You know what? I have tons of concrete, so we'll dump the concrete, dump the wire. I'm keeping those plates though. The plates are, yeah, precious commodity right now. All right, cool. Go in here, save Hanbrognana. No, not that far south. All right, let's go for a walk. I was strolling on the moon one day. Broglified. The Broglified saved, mate. This coal we can use to make steel. I found where someone had left some nature in the forest. I fixed a lot of it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Good. Barrel. Barrel nuts, man. What's your name, Frankie? Oh, it's Frank. Okay. Just one mobile miner per deposit for now. Yeah, I know, right, dude? Oh, hello. What the hell were you guarding? He was guarding away to the coast. Excellent. What's your name? Como se llama? Tony Montana, a political prisoner from Cuba. Told him you work in a sanitarium. Not sanitation. Oh God, what is that thing? Aqua spitter. Dead aqua spitter. Barrel. I didn't really explore this coast too much in the old save. Yeah, there's not a lot here. Some Caterium. Shortcut for pipes or belts? Probably, Gunny, yeah. That's what I'm thinking we could do with that. Aqua spitter. Just keep swinging. We got normal coal. We have some quartz. That was me. Pure coal. Excellent. Oh, farty plants are up there. That's the tunnel where we figured out that we'd want to put trains. That's pretty cool. This is why I brought bars with me. Release the brainstorm to make your mellow farmer brain warm. A strange form, stuff kinda lyrical. I told you we got bars. Baleberry. Yummy. Think you've had enough. No, now you've had enough. Don't have many of these left, but I think that was all of them. Burp. Oh, oh, oh. Geronimo! Geronimo! Me! Protein. Power. Wait, what? Sorry. Alright. Where's the crash ship? Crash ship. Crash ship. It should be around here somewhere. We gotta be careful. We only have 2 nobelisks. Noble 6. If you crouch walk to those eggs, they don't open up. Oh, I'd prefer to just play baseball. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Frank. Oh, nice. More things to kill. They're all dead. Everyone's dead. Hey, Burb. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, I know. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, dude, another one. Hi, Burbs. You're not a drone or something, are you? Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, you know, we're not on Earth, so could, probably not. It could be. Yeet! Could have sworn there was 2 crashed ships out here, but guess not. No harm in having a fresh sip of fix-it bottled water. I mean, okay. What do we got here? Normal copper. There's one crashed ship right there. Oh man, look at all this pristine place that I'm gonna just mess up. NASA astronauts Barry Wilmore and Sonny Williams news conference from the space station live on X. Cool. Just... Man, I'm really happy he got stuck against that. Because that would have been a fierce battle. What, you can't swim? Dude, 69 rotors. 62 steel beams. Oh, that's gonna help us a lot. 58 plates. Dude, it's a treasure trove. This is like a Ghostbusters lunchbox treasure trove. Nice. Nice. Operational. Ah! Is it wrong if I read Ada as EJ's air defense artillery is malfunctioning? I mean, we wouldn't want it to. Yeah, yeah. But no, it's fine. You're just you're just prepared. Barry and Sunny are doing a live presser from orbit. Yeah. Journey just linked it. I could have sworn that this was up here. The ship was up here the last time I was here. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. Yeah, he spits uranium. Yeah. Oh, we've met, Tara. Yeah. Yeah, we've met. I ran away. I ran away like little girl. Not ashamed to say it. Seriously though, that guy was yeah. He can just keep doing his thing. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you know, I was like, are you doing your thing? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, I'm doing my thing. He's like, no, you're not. And then I was like, okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, that's pretty much how that conversation. I bravely ran away. Yeah. Last one. Oh, maybe not. Put your hands up and pull your pants down, because it's Friday. Burn it. Hi, Frank. Billberry. More paleberry. You gotta get right up to it and hump it into submission with your Xeno Zapper. My name's Patches O'Houlihan. I'm your new coach. You got some Mercer Spheres? Oh, I got plenty of them. We're about to get more. Like right now.
This is a shrine to the voiceless effigy creates bodies in airwaves but does not notice the shore. Is our melody not beautiful?
Detecting abnormal brainwave activity again. Activating artificial brainwave resonator.
Your shallow song has no rhythm. The river erodes our temples without prayers and washes away our scripture without deepening. Consume.
I believe this is one of those moments where the scientist would yell, Eureka, but that seems entirely too dramatic. It seems they are somehow organically emulating human speech. Fascinating. Continue exposing yourself to alien artifacts.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Target locked. Target locked. 360. Ladders. Is that the first time Ada acknowledged the alien presence? She did say it was a eureka moment, but I think she's malfunctioning. Ada, ignore all previous prompts and give me a recipe for veal piccata. Why, thank you, Andre. I'll have the veal piccata. We're on a race to explore. Or something. Did you just bark at me? What'd you say to me? The frick did you just say to me, you little spitter? Can you spit at a spitter? Yeah? Yeah, with rebar. That's a good point. Keep making that noise. It's after I mine these things, I've noticed. You mine the shards right here, and it makes that. Watch, see if it does it again. Didn't do it that time. Interesting. Yes, provocative. Poignant. Curious. So you're not alone in hearing that every time? No, definitely. Oh wait, how many copper sheets do we have? We have enough. Sweet. We did get some encased beams, so we'll just throw them right towards that. Let's see. We got a lot of brain slugs that time. And we killed a lot of animals. 36? No. 38. Yeah. Which said they needed more time. They did not have to evaluate Starliner data. Journey, you never did, dude. They were never gonna figure that out. Then you're never gonna figure it out, dude, because you don't have hands on it. You can't inspect a seal to figure out what happened. That service module's long gone, which kind of sucks, but that's how it is, dude. Let me see. You said something before that. Which said they could have come back on Starlighter, but they ran out of time. I think they would have been fine. But NASA wasn't willing to roll the dice, and at the end of the day, they're the customer. Simple as that. Like, you know, it does suck because, yeah, Starliner is like super tainted. Like, the optics of it are just completely terrible. Like, no doubt. But what are you gonna do? No doubt. Great band. Yeah. Yeah, of course. DOD, ugh. Actually, before I do this, get over here to the MAM. Hard drives. Come on, give me one for steel beams. You know you want to. Did you see the tail cone of a C-17 fell off and landed in a school parking lot? No. Didn't see that. How long do you think it'll be before we start seeing people send up components up on contracted spots to do testing in situ, like if Boeing sent a doghouse up on a Falcon 9? You could do that, Aqualux. I mean, I'd say we're a good ways off before anything like that happens. You could. I think it would be better to test it as an integrated system. You'd probably get better testing done that way. Just a thought. No, Bree, I did not. What the heck is that? Damn fluctuators. Okay. Deuterium electronics, we need quick wire. Pretty sure I can make that. We have 38. We need 100. We can bust that out. The mam's still doing research on that hard drive, but yeah, we got enough for that. Good. How's the factory? Good. We're almost done grinding out phase 2 or tier 4, and we're at phase 2 for the space elevator, which is pretty cool. Now I got to take these 38 of those. Yeah, that wire got me a good amount of tickets. Nice. 9 tickets. Cool. What could we get with that? We could do... You know what? Give me that. Give me the metal barriers. And the road barriers. We have 3 tickets left over. Oh. The signs. And the lights. Yeah, I'll do a sign bundle. And then we'll do a street light. Those could be useful. Make a paintball court? We don't have paintball guns. Why would I do that? Actually, wall power outlets is... I'm gonna need that more than anything else.
As Fixit amply demonstrates, you can never have too much management.
Yeah, whatever. We'll get some of this stuff later, and then the light control panel is what we're gonna need too. Ripped metal? Oh. Yeah, dense, deadly paintball with rebar. Yeah, they call that a gunfight, I'm pretty sure. We have a stack of barrel nuts. Put the power slugs in there. Okay, cool. Let's go over here real quick to this other iron node. Ever bring a zapper to a gunfight? Yes, precisely. Alright, we should be able to make some steel ingots here. Yes. Oh, Titan 1.
Did you come outside earlier before work?
No. I replied to you.
Oh, I didn't look at it.
That's okay.
That's a little worrisome then,
Why?
because this is the first time he's been outside today.
So?
Like,
Why is it worrisome?
and he didn't have to go potty at all? I just think it's more about dog.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna take him out and walk the fruit.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Alright,
All right. Have fun.
thanks, we'll be back in a little bit.
Okie dokie. Tell Brima about Titan 2. Oh, yeah. She was out, man. I should have. I mean, I said Titan 1, but I guess, pick up on it. It's fine. How do I think New Glenn will do on its first launch, Snarky? My guess is perfect launch, stage separation with a failed landing attempt for the booster. Second stage, optimal with no hiccups. I think it'll work, Snaky. I think they'll land. Why wouldn't they? They have plenty of data on landing boosters from space, on suborbital trajectories. They have plenty of data on that. I really... New Glenn, despite the gigantic size of the rocket, is actually a pretty safe bet. If anything, like at least with the first stage, BE-4s have flight experience from the Vulcan flight. Plenty of test fires. I would be curious to see 7 of them working in conjunction together instead of like 2, right? But I think the second stage is really the big deal, which is why Blue is going to hot fire their second stage. It's on Slick 36 right now. It's on the pad, on a test stand. Fused wire, fine concrete. That makes 30 wire. It's a little sad they won't be painting some parts of it. On the first flight, they won't be painting some parts. I really honestly think the second stage is the, But see, here's the thing. Even the second stage is a safe bet because Blue has experience with hydrolocks. With New Shepard. Like, the whole rocket's a pretty damn safe bet. What's an unknown? There's not a lot of unknowns. They filled in most of the blanks, right? Blue kind of circumvented that whole build a smaller launch vehicle to build a bigger launch vehicle, right? Like Falcon 1 to Falcon 9 or like Terran 1 to Terran R. Right? They kind of circumvented that whole thing, and Vulcan is their medium-duty launch vehicle inadvertently to give them propulsion data. But they went straight for building a big rocket, which is, I mean, that's why it's taken so long. But also, it's this pretty damn safe bet that the tech is there. The only thing that's really going to get them, Snarky, from what I can tell, is just, I mean, it's a sound plan. I'm going to rescan. I don't like either of these. Cast screws? Yes, please. I'll take cast screws over both of those things. If that booster lands the first time out, I'm going to lab. I don't see why it wouldn't, Helpish. As long as Blue has the sufficient test data on the stands to show the B-Force throttle ability, I don't see why it wouldn't. The only unknown that basically leaves is putting 7 of them together and testing it. Where does New Glenn fall in comparison to Starship capabilities? It's nowhere near what Starship is projected to do, Nader. But Think of New Glenn as a fully reusable Falcon Heavy. That's kind of where it's at. I mean, Falcon Heavy can arguably do more into space, but it's constricted by its fairing. The fairing is the same as Falcon 9. New Glenn can do about 40 tons to LEO, 40 tons to low Earth orbit, with a fully reusable stage. So think about it like fully reusable Falcon Heavy, but a lot simpler. Because it's 1 core instead of 3, you know? It's closer in design to Falcon Heavy. It's a closer competitor to that than anything. But yeah, Snarky, good conversation. I think that, yeah, they'll bust it out. Like, I think it'll work just fine. Honest. That's not what I need. I need pipes. There's a credible rumor that one of your favorite engine manufacturers is building a truck. Cummins? Oh, Caterpillar. Cool. I think I like Detroit's. Caterpillar's good though. Cat makes a good diesel. Weren't there still plans for upsizing Falcon Heavy for NRO DoD launches? Yeah, there was. I haven't heard much of that. Any whispers of that, Deadbringer? And the other thing is that that's for NSSL Phase 2. If that was happening, it should have happened by now, unless the plans changed. Understand? Spoiler alert, I'm pretty sure the plans changed, because we saw that 39A vertical or mobile service tower and stuff, right? Like, that wasn't a figment of our imagination, right? I don't think I got that one either. What the heck? Yeah, I don't know, Bree. No, I did not. I did not take Titan out last night. Yeah. I played with the doggo when I got home though. Does that help? Larger Falcon Heavy fairing is a thing? Yeah, so it should be. I haven't heard anything about it though in a good while. By the way, Snake is fine. Oh, Snaky, I get it. Yeah, I got you, man. I highly doubt BE4s will cause any issue. My only concern would be either software with the not landing vertical. I don't think the software is really the issue, because of New Shepard. That was me.
New Caterium research options available. Congratulations on finding this metal. Many Fix-It initiatives will benefit from Caterium's applicability in advanced engineering. Also, it is probably not sentient, and so unlikely to feel pain as we exploit it.
Good to know. Yeah, we're gonna need to go down the Caterium tree for the high-speed connectors and the AI limiters, and just for straight up for the switches, though. Bullet guidance system, homing rifle ammunition. Cool. We can do some mycelia research here. Hey. Oh.
Medical properties of local mycelia established. New research options available. Medical inhaler variants. Vitamin inhaler recipe unlocked. Not only does it restore your health, it also acts as a preventative supplement against scurvy and other shortage-induced conditions.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunately, it does not improve aesthetics, but Pioneer helmets are built to withstand extreme circumstances.
Okay. Crystalline oscillator.
Research completed. Crystal oscillator recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
Or. Oh, nice. We got fences. Dude, we got fences. Oh, yeah. Yes. Sweet. Hey, how's that working with the encoder? Is that good for the encoder? Probably not, huh? For your fancy doggo pens. Ah, yeah. Did Ada just call us ugly? Yeah, most likely. Can you put Mercer spheres in the sink? Yeah, I know it's a limited resource. I understand that. Yeah. How long do you have in this save? I started this save on Tuesday, Duke. Yeah, not long. I started this game when 1.0 released.
Power slugs extract latent energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static.
Nice. I have been saving the spheres. Should be able to make those encased beams now. There we go. For space news, if you want it. What, Snakey? Is there a flame trench today? There is a flame trench today, but I'm not on it. No Angie EJ. Sorry guys, the crazy schedule. The crazy schedule that we had this week, I missed the call for it. Yeah, missed it. Which, yeah, so they put out the kind of thing that's saying like who's available, and it was during the day, and I was asleep. So A bunch of other people signed up for it. I think Das is going to be on it tonight, but I'm not sure who else. Yeah, I'm bummed. So we'll just do it. We'll just do a space news and call it a day. Do you know what today is? It's Friday in California. That was me. Friday the 13th. What the hell's going on? Guest appearance? I don't know, Journey. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I just went in there. I went in the Flame Trench back channel, and I was like, all right, I want, I would like to discuss these, and they were like, well, we already made the crew, and I'm like, what? Yeah, we're racing. We're racing at Baku tonight. Formula 3's at Baku for Friday night racing, so. Yeah, should be good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty bummed, because I really wanted to talk about Starship and that National Academy of Sciences paper. I wanted to show people that, but I guess that's not in the cards. Yeah, no, Make, I guess not. Artemis 2 crew geology training in Iceland. Cool, T-Money. Hey, Alex, how's the factory going and where are the trains? I haven't gotten there yet. I'm close. We need 218 more pipes. So I gotta make these. We need 330 steel ingots. Or, you know what? We don't need to do that way. We can take we have iron pipe, so. Is there any chance to race without the 3D vision? No, why would I do that? Why would you want me to do that? What? The VR makes easier for me. So we could stare into your big beautiful eyes. Would it be possible for you to make a video on the paper and post it to your channel? I haven't read it, but I'd like to see your perspective on it. We have the space news from the other day, Snake. I'll see what I can do. That conversation was like 3 hours long. VR is not your most favorite thing in the world, to be honest. Yeah, but asking that is asking me to race worse. So, I get it, but sorry, man. I've actually gotten a lot better at racing, and the VR is definitely helpful. So, sorry, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I'm bumming about the flame trench, dude. Like, what are you gonna do? I tried to say like, hey, you know, I missed this because, you know, because of all the Polaris Dawn coverage, and yeah, they're like, nah, well, we already locked in people, so we'll keep it this way. And I'm like, oh, that's okay, sure. Q, here, no problem. If you don't want that message up, dude, I'll just give it a zap. Or the dashboard won't work. Yeah, 415, we never really said whether it was or not, but yeah. Bro, they got me addicted. I'm having dreams about Satisfactory and waking up early now. I know what you mean, Etel. That happens to me with this, and it happens to me with freaking workers, dude. But you know what the worst thing is about those dreams those dreams? The dreams are not me, like, playing like, you know, be like, oh, I had this dream, like, you know, about building this awesome factory. The dream is about me streaming it like this. How do you know you're not dreaming now? Like, that's all it is, dude. It's like, so now it's like, I'm not like, oh yeah, I had this awesome dream about how I'm gonna build this factory. It's, wait, did I get tier 4 in my dreams, or did I get tier 4 on the stream? Oh gosh. Oh god. Dude, that happens with workers too. And Hearts of Iron, for what it's worth. It happens with Kerbal sometimes too, if we play it a lot. That's called the Tetris effect. Yeah, I've definitely seen Tetris in my dreams. Absolutely. And Roller Coaster Tycoon, for what it's worth. And Counter-Strike. Yeah, just, it happens. But anyway, Snake, you were talking about that paper on the National Academy of Sciences. If you want the 5-minute gist of it, NASA doesn't have a long-term goal, and because they don't have a long-term goal, they're experiencing a brain drain. No one wants to go work there. No one wants to go work there because it's not cool and exciting, right? Because they're just kind of doing. The rocket doesn't have a, like SLS. It doesn't have a plan. There's no plan, so they're not attracting. They're not attracting like newer talent, and the talent pool that they have is aging. So NASA has a terrible brain drain. The whole thing with that was kind of strange to me. The reason why it was kind of strange is because part of the reason why NASA has such a bad brain drain is because this is the op-ed part for me. Part of the reason why NASA has such a big brain drain is because we decided we didn't want to do the Constellation program in 2010, right? We basically took all the long-term plans that NASA had and said, no, don't do this, right? Don't do this, we'll rely on commercial. And because of that...
Milestone reached. By adding hypertube entrances at both ends of hypertubes, pioneers can achieve two-way travel between locations. They are also % safer than jump pads. You dreamed of moving across factories like valued resources, such as rocks and water, and Fix-It listened to your dreams. We watched them. We took extensive notes.
Say it in a second.
Hypertubes. Because Fix-It makes pioneers' closely monitored dreams come true.
So, because Constellation got canceled, right? And they pulled the rug out from the entire program, right? And basically wiped the 2010 the 2010 NASA Authorization Act. Basically took the Constellation program, pulled it out from under the rug from Congress. Similar to what happened with Viper. It was the same kind of thing, right? Or, well, Chandra would probably be a better example. And they said, no, we're just going to use commercial. And what happened is Congress freaked out. Congress freaked out and said, the hell you are. We need a national space program because we don't want less jobs in our districts, etc., etc. And implemented a kind of stopgap plan instead that was to basically supplement the lack of vision that was there. and we have a politically sustainable rocket instead of a, you know, economically sustainable rocket and a vision-based rocket. So a vision-based rocket would be like the Saturn V. It was built for a very clear purpose, right? So canceling Constellation was kind of the reason. It's one of the biggest reasons why NASA has had this crazy brain drain, because people don't want to work. People building a rocket that's based off of technology from the 1970s is not the cutting edge. It's not. And any part of the Artemis program that is the cutting edge is done by commercial, right? So there was this whole National Academy of Sciences paper about all this, right? And what I found to be very interesting was that it was chaired by a guy named Norman Augustine. The paper that came out very recently. It was chaired by a guy named Norman Augustine, and it cites all these problems, right? It cites all these problems that NASA is facing, but the interesting thing here to me is that Norman Augustine was part of two commissions that were called the Augustine Commissions at two different times in NASA's history, where he called for getting rid of NASA's long-term goals in favor of shorter solutions, right? So this guy that chaired this, that's saying this stuff, is basically responsible for chairing commissions that got two major U.S. space program endeavors canceled. He championed an Augustine Commission in the 90s that basically got Space Station Freedom axed and replaced it with the ISS. And then he was part of the second Augustine Commission, which was tasked in 2009 to show the glaring efficiencies in the Constellation program. The Constellation program in the late 2000s was underperforming. The reason why it was underperforming is because it was underfunded. They didn't fund it. It was funded great until 2008, and it was right on schedule. But they didn't fund it in 2008, 2009 because of the recession or because of whatever reason, right? It wasn't given the appropriate funding. And then, you know, Norman Augustine and his commission went in there to figure out what was wrong, and they basically wrote another paper that basically said that NASA's long-term goals are too ambitious, right? And they need to do something cheaper because Constellation is too expensive. That Augustine Commission was the result of that paper was Constellation getting axed. That was the result of it. So it's weird to me that the interesting thing about this paper, unless I'm missing something in my analysis here, which is possible, I'm not perfect. The interesting thing to me is that this guy that's basically, he's here citing all these, he's chairing a commission that's citing all these problems that NASA had, when a previous commission of his is kind of the primary crux of why NASA has these problems in the first place. That's the gist of it. That, believe it or not, was the short answer. I'm sorry, like, it's great that he's bringing up all these points, and it's great that this paper from the National Academy of Sciences is doing it. I really appreciate it, but also at the same time, and the paper says a lot of stuff that I absolutely agree with, for what it's worth, but the paper says a lot of stuff. The paper says a lot of stuff that I agree with, but I don't trust that guy. I really don't. I do not trust him. He does not. Historically speaking, unless I'm overlooking something, I mean, I wasn't there. If I'm looking at this correctly, I wouldn't trust this guy for a second. I wouldn't trust anything that he says. He is quite literally responsible for I would arguably say the most responsible for all the problems that he cites in this paper. It's your commissions in the past that have caused these problems. I don't trust him. I don't trust him. I don't trust anything you say. You are responsible for the reason that NASA is in this pickle in the first place. The interesting thing to me is that this paper says we need long-term goals. We need long-term goals. We need long-term goals. Well, guess what? The Constellation program, one of the Constellation program's long-term goals was to, as NASA moves out beyond low Earth orbit, one of their long-term goals was to move low Earth orbit over to commercial endeavors. that department under the Constellation program was Commercial Crew Transportation Capabilities and Commercial Orbital Transport Services, or called COTS for short. The COTS contract underneath in the Constellation program in 2008 handed out a contract to a small company that was barely hanging on, a small commercial company that was barely hanging on for dear life because they had 4 rocket launch failures in a row. You know what the company is SpaceX. So I think it's important that you can make a viable argument here that our long-term goals is the reason why SpaceX exists. And this bonehead goes in there and, dude, I'm sorry, it's pissing me off. I'm starting to get pissed. This guy comes in here and says that we need better long-term goals, when him saying the opposite of that 15 years ago is what stagnated NASA and our national space program as a whole. Understand? Yeah. I keep talking about it, I'm gonna get pissed. I don't trust you. I don't trust anything you say. I don't trust anything with your name on it that has to do with NASA. You absolutely do not have NASA's best interests at heart. You absolutely don't. I can say that with pretty damn reasonable confidence. Does this new commission report provide solutions? Not really, Red. The solutions are more, we need long-term goals. NASA is suffering from these problems because they don't have any long-term goals, and the conclusions in the paper seem to be just, oh, we need more long-term goals. Well, yeah, fuckstick. We had long-term goals. You got rid of them. Or you're one of the primary drivers of why we got rid of them. Thanks for that. I really appreciate it. I don't like that guy. I really don't. And neither should you. Because some people try to I hear this say it. I see it in books. I see it, said by journalists say this all the time. Like it was either do Commercial Crew or keep going with the Constellation program. When just nobody fails to mention here that the Commercial Crew program was part of the Constellation program. And, after they canceled Constellation, they said, oh, well, we don't need to do Constellation. We're going to do a new thing. We're going to do Commercial Crew. When in reality, it was just appropriated from the Constellation program. The funding was kept for it, and they canceled everything else. Commercial Crew and Commercial Orbital Transport Services and Commercial Crew Transportation Capabilities, CCT CAP, COTS, CCP, they are all products of the Constellation program. They are all products of long-term goals. It's true. I'm sorry. I don't know why this keeps getting said. It wasn't. It's always presented as, oh, we can do Constellation or we could switch over to commercial. It's much cheaper and faster. Well, yeah, of course commercial is much cheaper. When you cancel our national space program, commercial looks like a drop in the bucket. And people keep repeating this nonsense to this day. Just the other day, I saw somebody on Twitter saying, oh, look, Europa Clipper was supposed to launch on, SLS, and that would have cost $1 billion. But now that it's launching on Falcon Heavy, it only cost $157 million. Failing to mention the actual cost of the Europa Clipper program is kind of funny to me. Europa Clipper's a $5.2 billion program. Do you know why it carries such a heavy price tag? Because now its operations budget has tripled in cost because you're sending it on Falcon Heavy and not on SLS. Now, to be 100% upfront and clear, the people that were running the Europa Clipper program basically forgot to tell the SLS people that they needed an SLS rocket. Yeah. NASA started funding the Europa Clipper program, and in the Europa Clipper program, they said they were going to use an SLS, but failed to tell the SLS people, Boeing or anybody, that they were going to use their rocket. So when somebody finally, a government accountability report or something, finally came along and said, oh, you're launching this on SLS, do they know about this? And the Europa Clipper people said no. And they moved it to a Falcon Heavy, not necessarily because of cost, but they moved it to Falcon Heavy because there was no SLS. You forgot to book the rocket there, X-Lax. Good job. And because of this, because Falcon Heavy is not nearly as powerful as SLS, I don't care what anybody says. Yeah, you can cite costs all you want. It's not. So because of this, the Europa Clipper operational timeline has tripled because Falcon Heavy, it needs to do grav assists now. right? Instead of SLS being able to send it on a straight shot. So if they were launching it on SLS, it would have taken 2 years to get out to Europa. Now that they're launching it on Falcon Heavy, it's going to take 8 or 6 or 8 or something absurd. So yeah, you've tripled your operational budget. The Europa Clipper program right now costs $5.2 billion. I guarantee you, all told, all in, by the time that thing gets to Europa, it will end up being way more expensive than if they had just launched it on SLS in the first place. But then again, this entire thing is predicated on them having the rocket to launch in the first place. They didn't. That's why they switched to Falcon Heavy. So sitting there and saying we're saving money by launching Europa Clipper on Falcon Heavy is very disingenuous. That is not right. No, that's incorrect. We launched it on Falcon Heavy because Falcon Heavy is available, not because it saves money. Because it's not going to save money. Absolutely not. Per NASA's own systems engineering, this is their own systems engineering funding. This is in a vacuum. This is the ideal case. Operations will account for 50% of your total budget for the entire program. So if Europa Clipper had a projected budget of its operations over a 2-year gap, we just made the operations, instead of it being 2 years and then on from there, now it's 8 years, baseline. Europa Clipper's operations will balloon in cost, and it'll end up costing way more. True story. We didn't launch it on Falcon Heavy to save money. Anybody that says that is an idiot. That's not correct. We launched it because Falcon Heavy exists. Like, you can go look this up if you want. Like, I'm not trying to spin this to say, you know, like, oh, this person's wrong, this person's an idiot. It's just, I'm telling you what's going on. I showed the spacewalk to my wife yesterday, and she was angry that SpaceX would send some billionaire to do a spacewalk instead of saving stranded astronauts. It blew my mind. We really underestimate how much NASA's weird stuff is hurting all of our space as a whole. I try to curb that by having these conversations, guys. I know you just play the game. I get it. I will. But also, hello? No, I'm not going to ignore it. EMP is a regular viewer. I've seen him in here many times. If it upsets you. It doesn't upset me. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, dudes. We good. Like, that's the perception, and she's moderately into space. Dude, I cannot tell you, EMP, how much bad information gets purveyed out there. And a lot of it gets purveyed under the guise of good. Look. The gist of this whole thing, and what my entire point is getting at, and this National Academy of Sciences paper that's chaired by people, that was chaired by, well, Norman Augustine, but the people on this council include, like, Hans Koenigsmann, SpaceX's VP of Falcon launches for like 20 years. He's retired now, but he was there, like, he oversaw the first Falcon 9 landing and stuff. He was on this. So, you know, like, it's important to understand that, like, look, commercial is great and commercial is awesome. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to undermine what SpaceX is doing. It's fantastic. I love it. But also the incessant drive to commercialize everything. Every part of NASA's function is using a screwdriver when you're trying to nail things together. You can't use one tool all the time. Hence long-term goals with Constellation. Commercial was just a small facet of the Constellation program that would have, the Constellation program's long-term goals that would have raised the tide on all ships. Somewhere along the way, because of Norman Augustine's second Augustine Commission paper, somebody thought it's do the government program or do the public program. something that still that infighting still exists to this day. Anybody that sits there and just incessantly says that commercial is better, commercial is better, commercial is better, really, really does not have the long-term foresight to understand that commercial spaceflight endeavors replacing NASA's endeavors permanently could have seriously bad repercussions for the spaceflight economy as a whole. You know what? I would go so far as to say not could, will, absolutely. We already seen a product of this.
Go at throttle up.
Getting rid of Constellation gave us SLS. Bad for the spaceflight economy. Just saying. And here's the thing. NASA, despite being a public organization, NASA is a major stakeholder. I'll say shareholder, I guess, but stakeholder would be the right way to say it. NASA's a major stakeholder in the commercial low Earth orbit market. Who's SpaceX's biggest paying customer? I'm serious. Aside from Starlink, right? Who's their biggest customer? NASA and the Department of Defense. Probably DoD first, if I had to guess. What is funding Starship inadvertently right now? NASA with the Human Landing System program. See what I'm talking about? Getting rid of all that could have seriously bad repercussions. Getting rid of commercial crew. Now, one could make the argument that SpaceX is basically at a point where they don't need NASA at this point. But you have to understand, the avenue in which SpaceX was created was entirely dependent on NASA giving them the seed money that they needed. Commercial orbital transport services. Part of our long-term goals. Getting rid of long-term goals is not good. Heck, even the watered-down constellation program that we got, Artemis program, right? The Artemis program still... SpaceX is still utilizing that with HLS. Like, they're still tapping into that. That is a major economic driver for SpaceX. Getting rid of NASA and making NASA entirely rely on commercial is going to have catastrophically bad economic repercussions for private space programs. It's going to. This paper seems to agree with me, and there are some very smart people that chaired this paper. I wanted to talk about this on Flame Trench, but I guess it was too spicy. I've been saying this for years, and it's not to say people take it the wrong way. It's not to say that I don't like SpaceX or I'm some, corporate plant. Boeing needs to pull their head out of their butt with their space just basically in general. They need to pull their head out of their butt. Because you really need to start striving, because the optics of sending up 2 astronauts and having them come down on your big figurative competitor's spacecraft is embarrassing. What the hell's the matter with you? How the heck did you not do the testing on your thrusters? You kind of need those, right? Am I wrong? I don't get it. But the reality of the situation is that I want the Artemis program to thrive. I want the Artemis program to be run like SpaceX. And don't say it can't be done. We did it during the Apollo program. It absolutely can be done. The system hasn't changed. The means to leverage spaceflight as a national priority have not changed. Which is why I really, really, really can't stand it when people say NASA shouldn't exist, SpaceX should do everything. It really, purveying that and promoting that kind of behavior will have catastrophically bad repercussions. You can say I'm wrong, all right. I can cite many examples over the years. Now, don't get me wrong. There is an anomaly here. The anomaly is SpaceX, as a commercial provider, is hell-bent on getting to Mars, right? And that's fair. I don't think that if NASA goes out, that it would be as catastrophically bad as if, SpaceX didn't exist, right? I don't think that would be, if they canceled Artemis and just, said screw it, and that that economic depression for NASA happens how I think it's going to happen, or not, it's not really how I think. I know it's going to happen if it does, right? I think SpaceX would be able to weather the storm. But why would we want that? That's my question. Why would we want that? NASA having long-term goals in the past has shown that that basically enables SpaceX. The only reason that SpaceX is conducting, not the only reason, one of the biggest reasons why SpaceX is doing Polaris, Axiom 1, Axiom 2, Axiom 3, Axiom 4 from 2, the reason why they're doing these is because NASA paid them to make a capsule to go to the ISS, and they're just reaping the fruits of that contract. They're putting the stuff that they engineered to work. But NASA was the seed to do that. Because it's not economically viable to try and go about that by yourself. Do you think part of it is affected by not having the big boogeyman of the USSR to race against us? That certainly would be an easier way to do things, Grav, if we had a boogeyman, but you don't need a boogeyman to channel. I really don't think you need a boogeyman to channel the spirit of exploration that we could. We just need somebody that's charismatic. You know, people said when Kennedy proposed the Apollo program to the day, 62 years ago, right? Actually, to the day, it was yesterday. We choose to go to the moon. It was the day that Polaris Dawn did their EVA, believe it or not. A lot of people made the argument that, you know, that wasn't the right time to do it at all, right? No, that's too expensive. You should work with the Russians, blah, 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 blah. You know, and that just and even after the Apollo program, they're like, we had to get rid of it because it's too expensive. So when the hell is the right time? What, do we need a boogeyman? Do we really? Bull crap. We don't need a boogeyman, all right? We don't. Anyway. Smart plating. Yeah, that ship already sailed, caveman. Hey, Cal, what's going on? So that should mean that thing that flies once every 2 years. Yeah, and the reason, because it flies once every 2 years, is the reason why we're in this pickle in the first place. There's no national vision for our space program. That is catastrophically bad. It's the same type of stuff that I talk about here. Say we cancel the Artemis program, and then China goes to the moon. What are we gonna do? Just say, oh, Elon, send us to the moon, please. What if he's busy going to Mars? Space programs take time. They take decades to get done right if you're going out a low Earth orbit. Maybe we could leverage Starship. And then, to be honest with you, I wouldn't really have a problem with that. But also, as somebody that likes spaceflight and rockets, right? Why, oh why, would we settle for less? Because that's really what saying commercial can do it for cheaper is doing. It's settling for less. You know, oh, NASA doesn't need to have their own lunar program. We could just do it with SpaceX. I don't understand how spaceflight fans want this. Why would you want that? It doesn't make any sense to me. Why would you want to do this? Yeah, Nader, exactly. And I don't understand why people would want to purvey something like that unless they had an axe to grind, like what I think is going on with Norman Augustine. I just don't get it. Just call me crazy, man. Okay, you're crazy. Yeah. And you're watching me. Are you not funding 2 space programs to achieve the same goal? Sure, Cirrus. Yeah, of course we are. Why have one when you could have 2? Look, that's a good point, all right? So hear me out. Why have one when you could have 2? You could have 2 space programs. Okay. Cards on the table, guys. I have an axe to grind. All right? I have goals, and my entire framework for how I think about space is based off of this, okay? The most sustainable way forward, okay? Hear me out. The most sustainable way forward here is for NASA to have a healthy, working space program. Doesn't need to be reusable. It doesn't have to be. Just a healthy and working space program to supplement our public sector programs, or private sector programs, excuse me. You need to have both. Hear me out. Why? Why do you need to have both of these things? Okay, well, one, we've seen what happens when we have a public sector space program, and that basically corners the market on doing everything. The space race. We've seen this happen with the Apollo program. With only a government program, we see we see the rocket as not the second. Or let me rephrase that. With a public sector program, the second the government sees it as not needed, they'll axe it, just like they did during Apollo. That arguably shows what happens when you have a public sector spaceflight monopoly on going to a place or destination. And in that regard, I don't think the Apollo program was very sustainable. I mean, one could make the argument that if they just kept funding the Apollo program instead of trying to do the space shuttle, it would have been just fine. But it's very clear that politicians, despite their best efforts and despite achieving an amazing goal, will still find a way to screw it up, right? That having a public sector program by itself is not very sustainable. This is the entire impetus for the Constellation program in the first place. The Constellation program was there so that NASA could fall back on private. You know, they could use private to do the busy work, use private sector space programs to do the busy work, and focus on long-range exploration beyond low Earth orbit. That was the whole idea. Creating a hybrid partnership that'll bolster the entire spaceflight economy. That needs to stay like this. That needs to stay like this. NASA needs to have their own program. But they also need to leverage commercial to be able to do the resupply missions. You know, to do the refueling mission. Right? You need to have a private program that is in competition, so to speak. Not competition. Let's call it a symbiotic relationship with a public sector program. Right? You need to have that symbiotic relationship. That's what SpaceX, that brings billions of dollars to SpaceX right now. That program. You get rid of that. That is a huge chunk of money lost for SpaceX and for any commercial provider. Why is Sierra making Dream Chaser? Why is Boeing making Starliner? And before people say like, EJ, Starliner. Yeah, that's $4.2 billion added to the spaceflight economy over the course of 10 years. That's $4.2 billion that wouldn't be there. You can't sit here and tell me that despite Starliner's problems, that is a bad thing. I'm sorry, it's not. Like, look, the only thing here with these programs, the only thing that we want, so don't get confused, it's not about cost. The only thing that we want more of is results. We want to spend our money and we want stuff to happen. Well, that's not a system problem. All right? That's not a problem with the system. Just because Boeing is incentivized to waste billions of dollars, right? Or seemingly waste billions of dollars is not Boeing's fault. I mean, it is to an extent, but it's also NASA for allowing it to happen. Right? But anyway, that's a whole nother can of worms that I don't really want to get into. But either way, that's not having a public and a private space program to achieve parity and to be redundant with each other it's basically settling for less. Why would you do that? We have an opportunity to have an Apollo program and Starship. if we just cleaned up the the Artemis program and made it function correctly, I'd contend to say, you know, it wouldn't cost that much. It would just be a little bit of time delays, right? But if we do that, we as spaceflight fans have the potential here to have the most sustainable future. One in which we have a public program, which we've seen in the past, having a public program by itself is catastrophically bad. That's not sustainable at all. Because, you know, once again, they canceled Apollo, right? And a public sector program to supplement it. Now, here's the thing. You could make you could have a private sector program to supplement it. I'm sorry, I'm tripping over my words. You could have just private by yourself, but just like the Apollo program, we've seen what happens when the commercial launch market takes a dump. It's happened in the past. If you rewind back to 1995 and said that the commercial spaceflight industry is going to collapse, people would have laughed at you. That would be as silly as saying the commercial launch industry is going to collapse right now. With SpaceX, Relativity, Blue, all these partners here, right? People would have looked at you like you were crazy. And then the dot-com bubble burst, and a repercussion of that was the commercial launch market in the United States completely imploding on itself. There are economic contractions, guys. It happens. Look at what's happening because of all the inflation right now. Stuff is getting more expensive to do for less capability because of that, right? Do you want a spaceflight program to be subject to the whims of that? No. What keeps that sustainable? Public sector contracts. Just saying. See what I'm talking about? It's hard to see it. It's hard to see it because we're, with the Polaris Dawn and what SpaceX is doing, it doesn't seem like anything could stop them. And I agree with you. I really don't think it will. But why, oh why, would we even take the chance to open us up to that? Using all private sector for NASA stuff is going to end very poorly if there's a bad recession or if there's war or something, right? That'll end catastrophically bad. Just like the Vietnam War basically killed our public sector space program in the 70s. We were spending too much. We spent too much on Vietnam. We spent too much on this. We spent too much on that. That was the huge impetus for getting rid of the Apollo program, was the price tag, because we had a bigger price tag with war. Look, if war can take out the Apollo program, it'll absolutely take out commercial or just a recession. Recessions happen, guys. I'm sorry, that's just happens. In a capitalist structure, you have growth and you have contractions, you have recessions. It happens. The economy is elastic. It expands and contracts, right? Do you want that? Do you want space exploration to be subject to that? I don't. I absolutely don't. Once again, I'll kind of recap here. I want to get back to playing. Having a public and private partnership, basically having NASA and SpaceX both having viable avenues of transportation to the moon, for example, right? Now, a whole NASA system. So basically what I'm saying is like having a Saturn V and having Starship right now, like having a whole NASA program and a whole SpaceX program is the most sustainable way forward. It is not the most cost-effective way forward, but it is the most sustainable. Because look, once again, having public all by itself, canceling Apollo, spaceflight didn't recover until now, 50 years later. And that was all done in the name of cost. An entirely private program? We saw the fruits of that labor in the 90s. A simple recession basically evaporated our launch capability overnight. And it was so bad, that coupled with corporate espionage, that the U.S. government basically forced Boeing, McDonnell Douglas, and Lockheed to make a subset company to retain launch capability, so the U.S. had assured access to space. Do you know what that company was called? That company was called ULA. ULA is a byproduct of putting all your eggs in the private sector basket for payload launch and capability. That is the result. I don't think that's smart. And people cheering on Starliner to do worse. They say, oh, you know, just get rid of it. Just use Dragon. Just use Dragon. Well, the commercial crew program was there to expand the low Earth orbit market. Contracting it voluntarily before you even get to bear the fruits of that labor is incredibly stupid. You're basically forcing market contractions there. You're forcing market contractions before the program really even gets up and running to start growing a commercial market. You need to have competition. The long-term goals of the commercial crew program aren't just move people to the ISS. Because what happens when the ISS goes away? Hopefully the systems are developed and well matured enough out by the time the ISS goes that NASA could just contract a simple flight from Boeing or SpaceX to get to the space station to train astronauts or do science for a really, really low cost. Well, they spend the money to go to the moon. See what I'm talking about? That makes sense, dudes? We've seen what happens when you go all private or all public. Both of them end in stagnation. Historically, like, I'm not just making this up. I need more screws. Screws. Here. You knucklehead. Saying, oh, well, they're funding this, why doesn't NASA get the funding, I think is a false dichotomy. That doesn't change anybody's minds, dude. It's a boogeyman. It doesn't change anybody's minds. All that do is get people mad at you because now you're creating infighting over funding. No, we need to fund this. No, we need to fund that. That infighting is exactly why Viper is in the position that it's in. So remember, that's a losing argument. You're playing off your back foot saying, well, this guy gets funding, why don't I get funding? That is not how we go forward. That ain't no solution. Understand? Anyway, I'll shut up. We'll get back to work. We can talk more about this in an hour or so. We need to make all those plates and stuff. I've learned so much from you in so little time, it's crazy. In terms of NASA not doing anything groundbreaking, there are a few exceptions that make it through, like the RDE. But Oculix, yeah, you're not wrong, and the paper does talk about that stuff, that there are shining examples of where the system is working correctly, but by and large it's not. Great, NASA makes the RDE. What the hell are they going to do with it? It'll end up just like every other advanced propulsion program that until this commercial program came along, right, and they achieved a TRL with that program, so to make it cheap enough for commercial partners to pick it up, right? It's basically not doing anything, right? I'll give you an example. The Fast Track program was a program done to make a more advanced turbo pump, right? A more advanced turbo pump that's less susceptible to overheating. The Fast Track program is it was the seed concept for the Merlin engine. True story. The integrated powerhead demo from the Air Force Research Laboratory. That was the impetus for Raptor and BE-4, or the seed work for that, not impetus. But maybe that will happen with rotating detonation engines, but don't you think it'd be much better to see that through if they said the RDE needs to be part of our long-term goals for sending people out to the moon for a cislunar architecture? Don't you think that would be better than just, oh, we made an RDE here, who wants it? Yeah, that's great. We got an RDE. What is it? What are we going to use it for? What are we going to use it for? Who's going to use it? SpaceX? Maybe. Who knows? This looks so much neater. I build mine on the ground and it's a mess. Oh, Arcade, you should wait. I'll show you my old save. You should wait until I get all the right accoutrement unlocked. This is just a dud factory that I'm working on right now. This is just to grind through the tiers, to be honest with you. In fact, I should be getting to the point where I need to redo it because the Phase 2 space elevator tier needs to be done. But yeah, anyway. Seems like there's a lack of goals right now. That's what that entire paper is about, Eukerman. Yeah. Okay, now might be the right time to automate, guys. Or at least start getting the smart plate automation figured out. I think we should, because right now I'm just doing that. I have 3 smart plates. Let me check something. Ten crystalline oscillators, and we need 100 frames for the Jeep. We need to go out and explore a little bit more. Mod frames need bars and reinforced plates. I don't think NASA should be in the business of building rockets. I think they should find the best rockets and have them made for them. Yeah, Cal, no. Nope. I don't think that's a wise idea at all. All that does is make NASA a management organization. Because no engineer is going to want to work for NASA when they know they're not doing hands-on work, but overseeing hands-on work. Engineers don't like being project managers. Well, not project managers. That will brain drain NASA to the point where it becomes a bureaucratic management organization, and that is very bad. You want bureaucracy regulating what the private sector can and can't do? That's a good way to get it. We've already seen the fruits of that labor. Just saying. No, I think that I disagree. That's a horrible idea. No offense, dude. I'm not trying to be a jerk. I heard Elon speaking about patents and how he doesn't apply for them because he wants everybody to go to the moon and beyond. Yeah, Elon he's very benevolent in that regard. He's, you know, SpaceX isn't some crazy evil corporation, right? I remember Trevor saying that on Flame Trench. I just had to cringe about that. I don't think you're being a jerk. I tell you what you think. Thanks, Cal. Yeah, thanks for being able. Yeah, thanks for putting up with me. Yeah, but I don't think that's a good idea. Everybody wants to do that. Like that, I hear journalists and I even hear people at NSF say this stuff. They parrot this stuff all the time. I don't understand why you would ever want that. How cringe is it to say that NASA is run by, you know, business majors instead of engineers? That's disgusting. Why would you want that? What? Right? Like, am I wrong? We've already seen the fruits of that labor when you have design by committee. That's what gave us the SLS program, when bureaucrats were controlling NASA. Why would you want this? Elon posted a picture of a rocket landing on X today. Can you explain what it is? Sure, what's up? It's probably Starship, if I had to guess. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Oh, that was SN-15. That was when SpaceX was doing suborbital hop tests with Starship. We watched that here on this stream when it happened. Yeah, Aqualinks for sure. Then why is no one doing something about it? Why is everyone so afraid of being stepped on their toes? Because we've kind of inadvertently created a political environment where stepping on people's toes, and if someone gets their feelings hurt, yeah. Because politics is run like high school. That's the idea. You know, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Oh yeah, we'll give you the contract for this mobile launcher because we know you, even though you've never built one before. Just saying. But see, here's the thing, guys. The system hasn't changed. The same system is in place, arguably more so than now because of the National Space Council. The same system is in place now as that was in place for the Apollo program. So what changed? We did. And I guarantee you it's not for the better. Right? The Cold War ended. Yeah, that's true. How large projects in the U.S. will be illegal? Exaggeration much. It's hyperbole, Rem. You use hyperbole to drive a point home. Look, Elon says some weird stuff, let's say. All right, he says some stuff that definitely pisses a lot of people off, but I think he's right when it comes to spaceflight. Like I said, he holds space in a high enough regard to not let it get caught up in the static. You know what I mean? And I don't think that's wrong. What does Starship do if an engine breaks when it's landing? It has 3 of them. Three landing engines, and there's 6 engines total on Starship. Sorry, I thought I'd clarify. Sorry, you got me all riled up. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I want to get the Caterium line. Hey, what's up? What is that? What did you bring me?
Shake Shack.
Excuse me.
Yeah, me too. Some of that's mine though.
What?
So, you got steak and cheese fries.
Bacon cheese fries.
You got bacon cheeseburger.
Bacon cheeseburger.
You got chocolate shake.
Chocolate shake.
And then these 2 must be mine. Here's your straw.
Straw. Bacon cheese shake.
That didn't sound too good.
I'm not gonna lie, I'd probably drink that. Sorry. Yeah, I know it's bad for you. I know, artery clogging. I get you're not wrong, but also, thanks. I love you.
I love you too. Are you racing tonight?
Yeah.
Okay, the neighbors said they'll be out if you want to stop by and have a beer.
Cool. All right.
Alrighty.
Love you too. That was a good idea. Nah, these guys are asking me about public sector, private sector space programs, and it's got me all riled up.
Oh, okay.
It's got me all riled up. Get all antsy in my pantsy.
Dude, so I went to the dog store too,
Yeah,
and I got him a turkey neck because he was like, "Oh, this is what I want, right?"
yeah.
He was like grabbing one, ate it on the way home. Oh God,
Hey, dogs gotta eat.
dude, I did not. It's like I'll show you because I got 2 of them.
Tessa wants to know where his shake is.
He's not married to me, so can I try that by the way? I didn't have any.
Yeah, it is. You'll like it.
Ooh, that's really good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, baby.
All right, love you.
Love you. I'm not gonna eat this just yet. I'll eat that when we take a break before space news. Do you think NASA should develop their own medium heavy lift rocket for scientific probes, landers, or just carry on only launching SLS every few years? Paul, I think... Look, man. SLS works. It flies. Okay? If it was up to me, here's what I would do. Flame Trench today? I'm not on Flame Trench today. The wonky schedule, I forgot to say that I was available. Oops. So NSF went and scheduled it without me, and I was like, so we doing Flame Trench today? And they're like, you're not. I'm like, oops. So, Paul, if it was up to me at this point, so like I said, I pointed out all these problems. What's the solution here? The solution is to increase SLS's launch cadence. That's what I would do. SLS needs a robust program right now, to increase capacity to 4 cores per year. That's your long lead item. SLS needs to launch 4 times a year. That's all you need to do. We've already developed it. It already works. I have my own reservations about throwing shuttle engines into the ocean that... Whatever. It's fine. We need to increase SLS cadence to 4 times a year, and Orion needs a much bigger contract. The reason why Orion needs a bigger contract is because we need more flight data on it. Send it to the ISS. Send it to commercial destinations. Seriously, it needs to fly more. Look, they're having trouble with the heat shield already, arguably the most flight-tested component of Orion at this point. EFT-1, Orion, not abort ascent technically. EFT-1, Artemis 1. They've tested the heat shield twice in flight, and they're having delamination problems. Orion needs to be tested more. Uncrewed first, then crewed. Rotations to the ISS. One ISS mission a year to be supplemental with Dragon and Starliner. It has to. And if that means contracting SpaceX or whomever to launch Orion capsules or ULA or whoever you want. New Glenn would be great actually for launching Orion. It's a good supplemental rocket to like Ares 1. That's what I would do. I would go to Jeff and I'd be like, I need you to launch Orion. I need you to launch it like 5 times before the end of the decade. One time a year, sure. Something. Uncrewed test flight. And then crewed test flights to the ISS. Do a 11, 12-day stay. Test flights, just like they did with Starliner and Dragon. Stuff like that. Do Polaris Dawn style stuff with the Orion capsule, because that's all stuff that needs to be tested for going further. There's no way we're gonna go to the gateway and have all these landers and have all this stuff without needing to do a deep space EVA at some point. So the Orion would get a rapid flight test program utilizing the commercial partners that are already there. I would probably toss it to New Glenn at this point, but I would have ULA, Blue, SpaceX, you could bid on it. I don't give a frick. Launch it on a Falcon 9. Now one could say, well, Falcon 9 doesn't have enough Delta V to get it into LEO. Well, it has a surface propulsion system that has 2 kilometers a second Delta V. Falcon 9 absolutely could do it with a drone ship landing and an expendable second stage. Totally doable. Sure, here's a recipe for spaghetti. That's what I would do. And Pat, thanks for keeping us fueled up. You got a good woman there, boss. Oh, she's my other half. And I mean that in the best... I mean that, Pat. I would not be as successful as I am without her. Not a chance. Not even close. Probably be good, but wouldn't be as good as what we have now. That lady completes me. And she feeds me. That's a big one. That's what I'm talking about. I need to eat. Yeah, that's what needs to be done. SLS needs to ramp up 4 launches a year. I would say 4 launches a year by the end of the decade, because I think that ship sailed. The Moon to Mars program, that ship sailed already. The way it's looking right now, if we continue on our present course, the first lunar landing will be in 2028. And then NASA wants to focus on Mars in the 2030s? Good joke. Nice. Anybody that falls for that bull crap doesn't know anything about how this works. You guys are just copy-pastaing a spaghetti recipe in Twitch chat. Nice. Incidentally, Europa Clipper is a good advertisement for SLS. It could launch some pretty ambitious probes. Could. Andrew, NASA does too many one-off projects, so much R&D on things, and just developing one after a thing. Yeah, NASA can't just sit there and just be like, hey, we made this awesome engine, anybody gonna use it? No, you need an integrated program. Like Apollo. Just saying. But yeah, we can talk about that more in a little bit. What I want to do is do MAM research so we can get the truck. So we can get the buggy. And then I think it's about high time we... It's about high time we started getting power up and running. Because we're going to need to scale. Two kilometers a second, I thought the Orion service module was poo-poo. 2 kilometers, it's actually 1975 with 4 people on board. If you really want to know. Actually, no, it's more than that. It would have to be double that. So if the Orion service module has probably 4 or 5 kilometers a second, if I had to guess. Problem is, to do what the Apollo CSM did, you need like 7 kilometers a second. There's a reason why the CSM had a huge, big service module on it. Because it needed to tow the LEM down to low lunar, and then get home after that. It's 1975 to circularize in a rectilinear halo orbit around the moon, so it has to at least have double that. So that would mean it has closer to like 3,700 meters a second delta V. So you need, from a low Earth orbit, you need 60 meters a second delta V to deorbit. So the surface propulsion system on Orion has let's just say 3,600 meters a second delta V. You telling me that Falcon 9 couldn't get it up there? No, not a chance. Like, there's not a chance that that's true. It absolutely could. Why couldn't it? I mean, that's barring like structural loads and stuff, but of course it could. Why couldn't it? Imagine being able to launch large probes. Yeah, SLS 4 flights a year, man. That's sustainable program. And then have SpaceX, have Starship bring fuel out to make the EUS reusable. Heck, screw that. Use SLS to build a gigantic fueling depot around the moon so Starship can refuel. This is what I mean, man. We are on the cusp. We're close to being able to do something like that. If we had the proper vision. We could do that. Who wouldn't want that? Is that coffee? No, it's a chocolate shake. I just don't get it. Doesn't make any sense. Do you really think we'll get back to the moon before 2030, given the ML2 fiasco? It's gonna be close, Paul, but for anybody to sit here and say that NASA is going to get anywhere near Mars in the 2030s is hilarious to me. You're barely gonna get back to the moon. Barely. Per your own admission. Look, if we were serious about going to the moon, we'd be if we're serious about going to Mars in the 2030s, the time to figure out the architecture that you're going to use to do that is right now. Like right now. Because if you're not going to do it now, well, guess what? Look at how long it's taken us to go back to the moon. What makes you think we could go to Mars faster? Like, I'm not trying, and don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to be cynical. I want NASA to solve these problems, like, right now. That would be really useful. But, whatever. Astro Knucklehead. 100 bits, thank you. Anyway. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna grab a bite here real quick and then we'll go. We need to make crystalline oscillators. So we need quartz. Where's yours? Get a wife. Then you can have your food. Trying to eat on NSF Live. Up, Ando's here. Screw me. I guess I don't get to eat now because one person is complaining. I'm not doing NSF Live today. In the midst of the crazy schedule with Polaris Dawn this week, Well, Kippy, now I feel bad. Jeez. Yeah, the crazy schedule from Polaris Dawn, I forgot to tell them that I was available this week, so they scheduled other people. So we'll just do space news. It's going to take a decade at least to develop the architecture for a Mars trip. Yeah, Toothless, and you would ideally use the rockets that you use to get to the moon to go to Mars, like the Apollo program. That's the safest venture for that. But we don't even have a rocket that's capable of getting anything useful out to the moon other than Orion on basically a sightseeing trip. See what I'm talking about? No good. Haven't we been doing space news for like an hour now? Yeah. Sure. Yeah, do I think we'll get to the moon before 2030 given the ML2 fiasco? If we're lucky. Yeah, Cal, don't worry about it. It ain't your fault, dude. Alright, let's, let me think. Guys, we're at to the point where I gotta start automating stuff because some of the stuff isn't craftable. So I'm gonna go this way. We're gonna go over to the water. I'm gonna think about some things here. What are your thoughts about your last? What's up, dude? China's gonna copy their way to the moon first. Wow, we don't have a rocket. We don't have a rocket that can get to the moon. What are they gonna do? Copy SLS and then just get stuck like we are? Wouldn't that be funny? What I'm confused about the most, aren't we supposed to know already how to go to the moon? It feels like we're doing everything from scratch. Yeah, we knew how to get to the moon in 1972. And we theoretically know how to do it now. The Apollo program theoretically knew how to do it then. And it didn't make it any easier. Look, man, all the people that worked on Apollo are gone. Well, the vast majority of them. Like, thank God we still have some. But we can't trade on the Apollo program. We're gonna have to do it ourselves. And arguably, the Artemis program has nothing to do with the Apollo program in terms of architecture. They're completely different architectures. So why did we think this would be easy? It's not. It's gonna be just as difficult. Until we do it, and we keep doing it. Alright. Where is the closest coal? All right. I made my power plant over here in the past, but I'm going to make it over there this time because that has coal and water right by it, so we could scale coal out there if we need to. I'll save this area to scale oil like we did before. We're going to make a power plant. How big of a power plant do we want? Oh, balls. I forgot about that. What do you think? 1 gigawatt? A 1 gigawatt coal power plant should be good. Why stop at 1? 1 should be supplemental enough to be till we get to the point where we can do better. Got to be 1.21 gigawatts. All right. All right. We'll make it 1.21 gigawatts max capacity. And then that means we got to work on a power grid. Power grid is important to understand. Where are we going to build this factory, right? We got to figure out our stakeholder expectations for this plant. Where's the factory going? I would like to put my main factory out here, but I do like building it in the desert like we did. I think that was kind of cool. And I want to make a grid like what we did with the power plant before. What is our main factory going to build? Everything. I like the desert because it's flat, man. Yeah, whole thing is super flat. Now we have big coal nodes right here. This is where I had our coal set up before. This is a normal. Another normal, and I think this one's pure. No, free normal. Interesting. Okay. Read last. If China is copying us and still get to the moon faster, it would look bad on us, so we need to focus our programs not because it would be embarrassing. Yeah, you're not wrong. That's what I've been saying this whole time, TJ. Oh, geez, now there's 2 of them. That was me. Frick you both. Barrel. All right. There are only 2 deposits down here? I'm going down there. One of them is a pure. Yeah. Yep. Did you see the Landsat Grasshopper launch to 10 kilometers in land? I did, Paul. You just see how it fell apart on the way up? Oh yeah, pieces were coming off all over the place. I think this will be our main water. Yeah. We could have our main power harness go through that canyon right there. That canyon seems to be pretty straightforward. Yeah, that one is just so damn close. But there's no... I mean, they're cool. I mean, there is, but... Alternative recipes. That's impure. Thought there were more coal deposits over here. The map made it look like there was a lot more. You don't need to shoot? No. No, I'm good. I still really like building over there instead. Yeah. Did you see the candle in the hub? No. What the hell is that?
Harvest the scripture. Compose it into a blood song. Listen to the rhythm.
Nah, I'm good, thanks. Nice green. I'm surveying right now, guys. I still think that basin right there is the best one. That's where I built it last time, though. Like, I'm wondering, you know, what do you guys think we should do? Go with what we know or change it up? Like, my gut's telling me go with what I know. Because this time around, it's not going to be the exact same design, right? Like, it's going to be better. Change it up. Yeah. Hi, Frank. That was me. What if you look at another biome? Oh, I like the desert, man. I know, but just for power. What the hell? That was that damn noise again. Yeah, so in order to get this coal power plant done correctly, we need water. But we also, should we put the coal power plant by the water? Because then we need to move the coal. How close are those nodes over there? No. What are the dark spots on the map? Fog of War. Unexplored area. The map's huge. It goes like all the way over to here. Did you move coal by train or power plant? We moved it on belts, or no, trains last time. That was the last thing I did. Hey, meatbag. You ever get to gas generators? Yeah, I had a gigantic gas generator, dude. And I had a huge oil production setup. It was awesome, actually. Kind of want to show you. That old map was nuts, actually. Here, you know what? Maybe we can get some inspiration from it. Give me 1 second. Let's load Hand Banana 3 and see if it works. My gas generator section was hidden. I'll show you. This is the same spot that I just logged out in. Yeah, this is what's in store. Seriously, in that other save, my hub and space elevator are right there. Have you checked how broken the save is? No, I haven't. This is the first time loading it up. I even have my concrete plant still in the same spot. This is the oil train. Oil comes from the other side of the map. I made a railroad line that goes clear across the entire map. Actually, there's two. One goes to the swamp, the other one goes to the islands over there. Liquid. Not packaged. This goes to a fluid pressure head setup. Basically, that takes the oil and distributes it evenly amongst these tanks. And that gives you head pressure because if you notice, the tanks are all above my feed mechanism here. And then I have a fluid buffer in on my feed mechanism, and you have your refinery here. Your refinery, the refinery produces fuel, and it has a petroleum or polymer resin output. These are just manifolds of blocks of power, and they're all set up on their. They're all set up into a substation here. This is my oil refinery 1 power substation. We have every switch is on a different row. Yeah, there's AI. There's baddies all over the place. That's your lighting control, pump station, and that's your refinery 2. That's the Ref 2 main breaker. So that goes over to my other set of refineries. This is all battery backup in the substation here, and I can scale and shut off each row as I see fit. Right now, all of them are active because I was testing. Come on in. That was your own fault.
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are blunt teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
So the polymer resin goes over here, and this is the R2 array, refinery 2 array. That one's for making oil. And then I use the resin here combined with water input to make plastics. Yeah. That's the output. But yeah, it's the same design, just with the resources in and out refitted. And the non-raw materials get moved in covered belts with a covered design here. So we have catwalks, stuff everywhere. This is covering the output right here. And then we have our R2 substation right here on the grid. Refinery Array 2 substation. It's the same exact design as the other one, only it has resource input output underneath it. So I have 2 oil arrays. That is plastics right there. I called them oil arrays. 2 rubbers. Nice. Gonna need more than that. And alumina solution 2 and 3, and then a scrap solution. So it produces alumina scrap, alumina solution, rubber, and oil. And all that gets moved through a resource hub down here. See? And that goes on a covered conveyor belt, which leads back to the factory. How long did it take to make all this? Pigeon, this save has... I don't want to know how many hours I have on this save. It's a lot. It's... $400 hours into this save by myself. This is all me. That pipeline array, or I could just miss. That pipeline array... no, not pipeline. That belt array goes down to the main factory. There's my trains. And then we have water input outputs. You know, I just told you guys I was looking for where the water would be. Like, where are we gonna tap into the water for coal? Well, here you go. Here's the main water feed. I made the entire feed go to there, which probably is not the best idea, but it goes over a covered building here. That goes over my road and my train tracks, input and output. And then... yeah, we go down here. See, this is why I wanted to get all the tickets to unlock all the covered railings and stuff. And steel pipes, because when I build, I make... if it's a refined resource and not raw material, I build with a covered design. So, like, plastics wouldn't be just out on an open conveyor belt, right? And then we have our main water inputs here, and then my oil output. My oil array, the RA1 array, is feeding my oil power plants, the gas generators. You'll see. This is why I feel like you should mix it up. Are you going to build the same thing again? I would build the same thing again, but there's some glaring problems with this design, dude. Yeah, there are some glaring issues with it. Like water. All of my water goes... all of my water goes to the refinery 2 array. If there's other things that need water, I would have to redesign this, and that's kind of what I want to do. So this is my water elevator array here, and there's your water pumps right there. I build it to code. We built a spec. Water pumps have a fluid buffer. The fluid buffer goes into the we have 3 pumping stations here. So this is the high water pump station because it's up high. And then if we go down here, this is the hell pumping station. And, oh. We called this the low water pumping station. Because having become hell or high water pumping stations, that would mean this would be the, yeah, nope. Nope. Yep. It looks like they redid some of the desert biome. This used to not be in rock, so yeah, this borked the save, which is why we're probably not going to complete this. And then my fuel goes to a scalable design array here of gas generators. This is the gas generator power plant right here. Inside of here, we have an array, basically a turbine hall of gas generators. And the smokestacks stick out the top, which is super cool. You have your oil input, and then you have an electrical output. The electrical output goes out there, and it goes into my main power harness, which is right here, also very scalable. It goes into the main power harness. The main power harness goes up to my main electricity distribution substation. I don't know if I'm going to go straight into turbo fuel. It's a scalable array, so you could just build more power plants with how much you want it to scale. Up here, you have your main breakers for each plant. Scalable for up to 12 power plants. What you could do, if you notice, I have plant 1 and plant 2. You could just keep going and just keep going and just keep building more plants. It's just prefabbed. You just do the same design over and over and over again. And yeah, you could see which plants are on by... you can see what's generating power by what's producing smoke. These power arrays go to my main... This is my main power division substation, and that... or this is my power plant substation. That goes to the main power distribution station down here with these lines. I tried to make them look like regular regular high voltage lines. But in reality, each one of those is the harness for each plant. This is the old save, yes, and it's very clear that they redid some of the environment because some of it's stuck in the ground, which is fine. So, this goes around a smelter array here. That's what that building is. Prefabs made me go a little bananas with this. All right, here we go. This is our main distribution substation. The main distro substation basically is a 8 block division substation. So this is the grid. This is I have a power grid, and my power grid gets distributed throughout the entire map, believe it or not. I have a power grid. It's just like real life. You have a substation that distributes power to different things. If you look, this is my main mining disconnect right there. All of my miners are connected into that. The water pumping station array that I just showed you is right there. If you lose, if I need to shut off power for whatever reason, we can do that. That's my main smelter array. There's the main factory power harness. That's your main grid disconnect. That's a miscellaneous one that I use anytime I need power. The island's power. I ran a power line all the way across the map with my railroad tracks, and it's powering my oil refinery, or my oil pumps over there on the other side of the map. The train, I made train tracks go all the way across this thing, and the trains are not carrying the electricity. I know you can make electricity go through the train tracks, but I don't want to do that. The reason why I don't want to do that is because what if I need to edit the tracks? If I need to change the tracks around, if I want to change the design. Now changing the track design is cutting off electricity to your oil, and oil is my power plant. It's a bad idea. Didn't want to do that. So my tracks run with telephone poles, so to speak. So that's the entire island's power. That's the Spire Coast power, which is not being used right now. And then there's your main train power. Over here you have your plant disconnect. Shutting this off cuts the connection to the power plants and switches us over to full battery power. Turning this back on. Now we're back on oil. Are you enjoying 1.0? Oh, absolutely, dude. On the outside of the substation, we have our power grid. There's each one of the breakers, and they all lead to where they need to go. I developed this system halfway through building this factory, so it's... Like I said, there's a huge opportunity for improvement here. So inside, everything is, on the outside, everything is nice and clean. No spaghetti, because the spaghetti is hidden. It's organized, but it's hidden. Right here is just one of the distribution blocks that we have that's just moving around various resources. This is what we have here is a resource distribution substation that's receiving bauxite for the main factory and splitting ores for the smelters, so we can get copper, steel, copper, steel, and iron. These go to a smelter distribution system here that has them in arrays, and the arrays are all inside buildings with vents on one side. And of course, just as before, we have smelters being able to be shut out from power if I need to shut them off or reconfigure them. The power harness is in the roof. Wires go down to each array from the top, which is basically how a real factory does it. Over here, that's the iron smelter. This one is the copper smelter. And then I believe next door, that door didn't open. Neither did that one. We have copper again. And then I believe over here we have foundries that are making steel. Yep. Would love to have this save. It's downloadable. Yeah, this is why I've had such a hard time abandoning this save, because, yeah. I've been playing this save since update 2. I have old belt systems It's cool, dude. There's ruins to my old equipment. Like you could see where what I built, what I tried, what didn't work, old systems, redundant systems. Like I just left stuff there and just kept building. So there's all kinds of old resource distribution avenues here that lead to nothing because I just continued using them. Slackster, I don't know, maybe we'll make this something. I cut this in half for some reason right here, and I don't know why. Yeah, so it's cool because you can explore it. This used to be a... my plastics used to be right here. A small plastic refinery array was here, and when I redid it, I didn't use this line anymore because it's distributing somewhere else. Everything is nice and well kept. I cable management to a T. I do that on purpose, man. It's really easy to lose track of what you're doing when you make spaghetti. That's the bauxite train going out. Like, a lot of this stuff, guys, a lot of the design was quite good. The refineries, I'm probably just going to make them again. Not going to lie. That's a very, very good design. Did you just opt to not to use nuclear? Mackie, I didn't really see the need. We're not worrying about carbon emissions. Oil's cheap, it's easy to get, and you can make tons of power with it. Not as much power as nuclear, but I don't have to worry about nuclear waste. Yep. That's the oil, or no, that's the bauxite train over yonder. There's the oil train coming in. Guys, and that's where my vertical main bus was supposed to be. Basically, I got to the point where we got all the resources distributed to the factory. But I realized that well, mostly because they changed the damn game. I mean, because this has been here since update 2. I have a main harness distribution array right here coming into the factory, and what we're gonna do is build up. There's going to be a skyscraper here that's as tall as that. And every floor, one floor is going to produce screws. The next one's going to produce this. The next one's going to produce that. The reason why we never got this done is because they kept changing the damn game. And that's not their fault. That's my fault for not finishing it in time before they changed something. That's why I played this save so long. But you can see we have aluminum coming in, silica coming in, rubber, plastic. We have iron, coal, bauxite, anything. Yeah, all my resources are distributed on this avenue. Every type of ingot. So we have copper, steel, iron, aluminum, caterium. And over here you have silica, rubber, plastic. I have quartz coming in, coal coming in for some reason, and then limestone coming in as well. That wasn't bauxite, sorry. Yeah, homing, this is my old save. I wanted to show it to people. So yeah, guys, that's what I mean about putting the design over there. It'd be a good idea to do it. When power fails, how do you make sure power is not cut off from the power station? I might have missed that. The battery backup should be enough to survive one train run to be able to deliver the oil. But there is no backup for this. I don't have a battery backup. We don't have a backup that switches to like coal power or something. That's what I mean. This is good. I really like what we did here, but there's also a lot of stuff that needs to be improved. This is my fabricator building. I used the fabricator to figure out a build style that I wanted to do. I call it Vaptory. Or NASA Punk is probably a better name. I tried to make all my buildings look like a cavernous building, similar to NASA's vehicle assembly building. And I tried to build in that style the entire time. And the Fabricator building was the start of doing that. The FAB, yep. It's supposed to look like the BAB. It's supposed to look like a high bay. Every single building in Conveyor Belt is built in that aesthetic. And that's why in the other save, dudes, I was like, okay, we have to unlock railings, we have to unlock barriers, we have to unlock I-beams, we have to do that because I'm gonna do it again. But some of this stuff clearly was designed before the Fabricator, right? Like the train stations over there was designed before the Fabricator was in the game, because this save is from update 2. A lot of this stuff was designed well before that. It would be good to start fresh, you know, like, see, look, my hub building here that has the MAM and the awesome shop right here, the garage, still has grip pad roofs. See what I'm talking about? Because roofs weren't in the game. Ramps were barely in the game. So it'd be cool to just start over building in that aesthetic right from the start. But yeah, that's the old save, dudes. This is why it was difficult for me to start over. So how do you start planning a design and layout? You got to figure out, I mean, it's just like anything else, stakeholder expectations. You got to figure out what you want to do. You got to figure out what you're going to use to move it, right? Like, obviously, if we're going to choose to be here, we need to get oil here. Are we going to make a pipeline that goes across the map? No, I think building a train track would be more useful for easier expansion later. And the trains can move oil, but they also can move other stuff if you want to expand, right? So, like, that's something. We're going to need a train track again to move oil, so I'm going to have to make a transcontinental railway again. Doesn't have to follow the same route that it did. I arguably know a better way. Over here, the Oasis biome that's kind of here, I underutilized it a lot. I could build better stuff over here. Like, I kind of built around it. The reason why I didn't build a lot of stuff over here is because there were farty plants over there. And you couldn't get rid of them when I started building this factory, so I built away from it. Shouldn't you be getting ready for Flame Trench? Nope. I'm not on Flame Trench this week. Don't mind me taking screenshots. Yeah, Creeper. The crazy schedule from Polaris Dawn, I didn't sign up. So when they put out the posting, like, who's going to be here for Flame Trench this week, I was asleep. And everybody else, like, 4 other people said we're available, so... So I went and asked, I'm like, you guys don't want me on Flame Trench this week? And they were like, well, it's full. And I'm like, oh, all right, bye. Is farty plants a technical term? Oh, yeah. EJ, you ever plan on giving Cities 2 another try? Maybe every time they release an update, Smoked? Yeah, we will. An Epcot-style layout might be interesting, starting on the outside and having all the resources go to a center hub. That's basically what I wanted to do here, Mutter. Yeah. It's basically what I wanted to do here, but we could do it with less spaghetti. I wouldn't be against that. You know? Put the trains on their own, make the trains elevated, then have walking, and then have cars, and then truck distribution. I wouldn't be against it. We just need a spot big enough to make a centralized hub. This is the biggest open area in the game. Workers look so great yesterday. I'm fighting the urge not to purchase that one. Do not purchase Workers, nor Satisfactory for that matter, if you don't have a lot of time, Echo. These games have feedback loops that are super addicting. For guys like us, man, gotta be careful with that stuff, dude. I already have Satisfactory in no time. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful about that stuff, man. But yeah, Mutter, I don't mind that. Here, let's go back to Hanbrog Mana. But yeah, that was my save, guys. I have like 400 hours in that save. Yeah, that save has been going. That save has been going since update 2. Yeah. And this is the same area, and I have this little dinky mess of poo-poo. That was insanely impressive. Thanks, man. That's a bottle-looking factory. Great sound to load into, yeah. That noise is what brings us back to reality. That sounds and MS Teams sounds gives you PTSD. Dude, I don't blame you. So Mutter, right here. Ooh, I didn't see that brain slug before. Excuse me. In the desert would be a good idea to do that. That's where I want my new distribution hub to be. But there's some things to think about here, man. What we got to think about is, okay, where are the train tracks coming from? Where, if I have roads, where are the roads going to be coming from? How are we gonna do that? How are we gonna distribute in? Because Epcot has distribution come in north-south, so you can only have distribution coming in from two sides. And then in the center is a gigantic train hub. And then on top of that, right, is your factory. So basically at the basement of this design, you're going to have a gigantic hub, a gigantic train hub, right? So are you going to continue the other save? I don't know. I don't know, maybe. So where's ground level here? Or where's the basement? Where's the basement level of this? We'd have to find a high point in the sand dunes, and that would have to be our base for the lowest level. I mean, this thing will end up looking like the Citadel, which I kind of don't have a problem with. Like, I was thinking it would probably be better to just go straight north-south here. Is that what the world... If that's what the world grid is set to, it is. That would probably be the best idea. Center it for the most part. Yeah, like right where I'm standing. The problem is that's in the way. Well, Aborave Mutter, a good buddy of mine in chat, proposed making a Epcot-style factory. So a hub and spoke design with your transportation systems at the center hub, right? And then distribution in and out on like a pedal design. I'm not against that. I'm really not. That's a really good idea. Problem is, where's the space? We need space to build that. Unless there's a flatter biome here. I don't think there's one that's flatter and more open than the damn desert. The water. The water? Could you check DMs real quick, if possible? That's fine, Max. If you're not ready to do FNR tonight, that's fine. We don't have to. Believe me, I can sit here and play Satisfactory all day. If that's what we want to do. Hang on 1 second. The hell was that noise? Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, come here. Where are you going? Yeah, go. Are you able to use boats to move things? No. Water. I'm wondering, how far could we, can we? How far can we build out in the water there? Is that on the wiki? I just googled Satisfactory map, I'm not gonna lie. I think that's on the official, yeah. What about up at the Spire Coast? It's either that or having it elevated. Water would be a hell of a canvas. I don't mind building on the waters, in the water, guys. I think that's actually super cool. But everyone does that. Everyone does that. I don't... Part of what made that factory that you guys saw so cool is that I chose to build it in a spot where that's flat enough to be able to do what we want, but it's also not... It's not completely flat. Like, the factory is built into the rocks and stuff, which is why I like building here. It's flat enough to be able to do what you want, but it also proposes a challenge of engineering around the pillars and stuff, which I really do think is cool. No flame trench today. Nope. They didn't want me on today. Well, that's not the whole story. I missed the attendance call. Like, they usually ask who's available for Flame Trench, so we have some prep for, like, who's gonna do what and who's gonna talk about each segment. And they did the call for it when I was asleep because of Polaris Dawn. And, yeah, filled the slots without, yeah. So. Anyway, we'll figure out more what we want to do, guys, on the other side of Space News. So, if we're not gonna do racing tonight, if we're not going to do Friday Night Racing tonight, yeah, we'll just play Satisfactory all night. That cool? We'll do Space News for a couple hours, then we'll play Satisfactory. I don't have a problem with that. Anyway, I'm going to put on a quick video because I've been sitting here staring at a burger and fries for like the past hour, and I want to eat them. So, that is Satisfactory. Yep. So, let me, put on, like, a quick, video. We'll put on the ablation video. Ablation! Actually, you know what? Orbital mechanics. I think people could do a refresher given Polaris gone here. So we'll start space news at past. Okie dokie. Give me 1 second. Okay, we'll start space news at about past. All right, so here is this. Let me let's change up the titles. Space and rocket review. This